Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Yo, what's up? What's up? All right, guys, welcome to Godot Day 12. Yeah, Godot Day 12. Doing a little stuff offline here. It's kind of cool. Getting a little skills in, revamping some of the graphics. I'm going to share that with you in a moment. Make sure all systems are a go. All systems are a go. Looks good. Looks good over there. Looks good over there. No failures. All right. All right. Looks good. Bitrate looks good. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Do one like this. Okay. All right, let's check this over here. Looks cool. Looks cool. All right, let's bring up Godot and see what's going to happen here. What are we going to get into today? Currently using Godot 4 Beta 10. Haven't upgraded yet. I think they're on 17, probably 18 now. Goes pretty fast. So over here like this. Stretch this down over here like that. Looks good. Looks good. We can stretch this over here like this. Like such. Bring this back just a little bit. I think that looks good. Maybe this goes over a little bit. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. So this is where we left off. I did some stuff behind the scenes, especially watching a couple of my friends who are streamers. They were using a different graphic editor. I thought it was a cool idea. So I had the actual graphic editor. It's called the Affinity Designer. So I kind of wanted to take a step back and look at some of my screens and see if there's an opportunity to improve it. And I think there was. So let me show you the artboards that I'm working on here. This is kind of a way to organize each of your screens, or they call them artboards, where you can actually put UI elements inside of these boards. Yo, what's going on? Steve Claus in the house. Ho, ho, ho. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? If you hear a helicopter, it's I live next to a hospital, so life flight is like 500 feet in my backyard is the hospital. So it sounds like Call of Duty every now and then. What's going on in your world, man? You surviving this cold? I guess today it's like 45 today. Yesterday it was negative 16. Today it's 45. Go figure. Go figure. So these artboards are basically a way to take your screen, or the screen that I'm working on. I'm working with a game that's 1920 by 1080, so typical 1080p graphics, and I'm putting what my prior screens were like. So this is one of the screens. And then when I started using this graphic tool, you can see I went from this left screen to this right screen, so a lot better. And tomorrow everyone will be sick. Yeah, right? It's crazy what's going on. The weather's crazy. You can see here too, I went from flat buttons, which are just native inside of Godot, the game engine I'm using, which are cool. I thought those are cool too, but you can see now I have some more flexibility to make graphical type buttons, and then as you hover over them, or in different states, you hover over them, you press it, or it's disabled, you can see the different colors that I'm using. So that makes it kind of unique. And then down here, you can see I'm kind of going with a board theme that I made. Here, instead of just having, again, a flat area, I moved from the left side over to this side. And I'm like, that's still kind of cool, but then I wanted to move away from this background theme that I have here, an image, and I went with a flat color, which I think is awesome. So this, I really like this look. I really like the color. I also put in some fonts. So I had some fonts that I wanted to show up. So those are here too. So you'll see now my fonts. I never really thought of it, but my font will now be consistent throughout the game as well. But I think that's a hell of a lot better than this flat look starting over here. And then now it looks like this. It's just very cool. And I went through all of my screens. Here was the stat rolling page. And this is the end result of the stat rolling page. Little cool, very cool. Still sticking with the wood theme frame. I moved the button, which was kind of small. The roll stats button was kind of small above here. I'm thinking of like workflow. When you come into it, the stat screen, you're going to see your class here. So it makes sense to have the roll stats button close to the stats instead of your eye going from here to back over to here and then back and over here. I'm going to hit roll stats and my eye is going to be focused here until I'm done with rolling stats. Then I'm going to still be on this side, selecting here. And then these values would be transitioned over to this column. So my eye goes here. And then when I want to lock in, my eye is still here. I hit the lock in button. Then I go center. So I think that's a lot better workflow than over here, then back and forth over here, then over here, then over here. It's kind of like circle. So that's that one. This one I kind of did too, which is just to name your character. Again, it was kind of flat, just the center screen. So I went from there over to here. Very cool. Increase the size of the button a little bit. You can see the fonts are still being carried over, which is nice. And then starting equipment, instead of looking like this, I went to this, and then inside of here would be the images that you get for starting equipment. So that's very cool. That's very cool. Look at that. And I did the cuts in the wood. I did like the nails. I did all of these myself. So you can see up here, I have all of the components broken down. Slide over. All of these individual components in the background and stuff. And then lastly, this is the main screen that you're going to be spending most of your time on. So it's kind of making sure I'm selective on how I do this because I don't want to make it too noisy. So all I decided to do so far is just frame it all in, the whole screen, which I think is cool. I might just leave it at that. Yo, Jays, what's going on? How's the Grand Theft Auto? I'm still not ready yet to try it yet, the Grand Theft Auto 5. I think I still have a shout out. I'm going to wonder if my shout out actually works. You'll be the first one I try it on. Jeez, Blaze. Let me see if this actually works. Ah, yes. Does that link work? Let me check it out. That link does work. Very cool. Very cool. Let me do a shout out from my other friend there, Steve Kloss. If you haven't heard of him, definitely give him a shout out here. He's a longtime friend of mine. I've known him for, 8, 9, 10 years. He streams every single day. 65 years young, Valorant professional, where he plays Valorant and he plays a lot of cool games. He streams on both platforms. I still stream on both platforms too. So on the Twitch side, you can catch him here, and he's also building his community over here too on Kick. So definitely give him a follow there, both places. Yo, RC, what's going on, man? How's your world of Minecraft going? Yeah, so Panda was trying to get me to join. Now, are you on the Kick RP server for Grand Theft Auto, or are you on? I think there's another one that he's on, which is it's a it's a California one or something. Because there's a couple ones. You're on the Kick RP. Oh, okay. I still think they need to fix that with the emotes and the words. I think they need to prefix it, for something so it doesn't happen like that. In that case, it worked out, but sometimes some of the icons jump in there. You not really want them to be there. So maybe if they do like a colon prefix emote, something like that, maybe. Ooh, that actually, what the hell was that? Server error. Holy shit. But this is what I'm doing. Let's see. I'm designing my own game in what's called a Godot 4, which is a game engine. It uses GD script on the backside for coding. As a coding language, it's like 80% like Python. I'm very familiar with Python, so I wanted to try this game over here. Well, it's coming along. My platform grew and now also have a mob farm. Nice. Minecraft's like super addictive, and I get in spurts. Once I get a taste of it, like World of Warcraft, if I get a little taste of it, then I'll play it freaking constantly for like 3, 4, 5 a month straight. And then I finally get to a certain point where I get bored. Then I step away from it. Then I come back to it. But that's cool. Minecraft's an awesome freaking game. So, Jays, do you recommend the GT5 RP server for the Kick one? Is it kind of open? Is there any issues that you don't like about it? I love how I managed to remember recipes I still haven't had for muscle memory, right? Is that what they call it? I still, when I go back to World of Warcraft after taking like 6, 7 months break, I still remember all my macros and stuff. It takes me a little bit to move to figure out how to remember to move because different games obviously move differently. So you're coming from a different MMO and it moves this way, and then you go back to another game and it moves something else. It's kind of a little weird. But hopefully the graphics is good, the sound's good. Works. My wife and I are expecting new computers should be arriving this week coming up. It's being shipped if there's no delay in any parts, or it's currently being built now. We're expecting it estimated ship date to be the 8th, which is Wednesday this week coming up, and then I have a 2-day shipping on it. So I'm hoping to get those by the weekend, which would be fantastic. And then sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Be able to do some serious stuff. All right, so I put a board around this, and that's really all the updates I did. I like how, because this is all like in one section now, I can kind of look visually where do I want to improve and what do I want to do. And then I can go show you at the inside of the game. What other channel I'm on? I'm on kick.com /Profits TV. Profits. I think I pronounced it right. This is a up and coming platform. For those who don't know, it's an up and coming platform. It's actually been out for a little while. I've been over here for at least viewing for quite a while. Yeah, YouTube now. I stream on YouTube sometimes. It's just a weird beast. YouTube's kind of weird. Facebook is kind of weird. You kind of got to get used to that way to understand it. But yeah, yep, that's my YouTube channel. That's one of them. Yeah. But Kick is an up and coming platform. It's backed by the investors from Stake. So if you know Stake, it's a huge online gambling crypto platform or company. So the owners of that are basically doing investing into this platform. If you know Trainwreck as well, he's very popular streamer and content creator. He's also on the direction and helping the platform get to where it needs to go. Some of the major benefits of Kick over any other platform is the subs that are being currently tested and rolled out selectively, because this is the first time they're rolling out monetization across channels. you get a 95% split, 95-5 split. So the streamer will actually get 95% of the sub for themselves. And I think the 5% and some of the off fees go to Stripe process. They use Stripe as a backend for processing it. So it's all super secure and paid, encrypted channels and stuff. And it goes to your bank account. You can have it go to your PayPal. You can have it go to different types of things. So right now, out of a $4.90 or a $4.99 sub on Twitch, you would get like $2.50, maybe $2.50. Depending on how big you are, you might get a little bit more. But on Kick, it's $4.55 straight to you, and that's, I think Stripe takes the 50 cents or whatever it is. But wait till they start to pay for a streaming thing. Yeah, I mean that's another thing that's kind of unique. There's a huge article you can read on it that Trainwreck kind of went into. I have it bookmarked here. You can read it if you're interested in it. The only thing I say is, you'll hear rumors. I've been on as many platforms as I've been on. It's always the same deal, right? You're always going to get people who are territorial about the platform that they're on, and they don't want to hear about any other platform. And any other platform, they'll read any news article or any social media content and take that as gospel, right? If you're smart enough, I'm smart enough, you'll investigate it for yourself and see if you like it. So a lot of people don't like the initial part of what they're reading because there is gambling on this platform. The people who run the platform, the people who stream on this platform, and they stream gambling, they tell you do not gamble. It's right on their screen. If you don't like gambling, don't gamble. They're telling you in their gambling, don't gamble because it's risky and you can lose everything you have. So don't gamble, right? I watch people gamble, but I don't gamble. Just like I watch people who play certain games and I don't play those games. I don't watch hot tub streamers, but hot tub streamers, nothing against them, right? So you get what you want out of the platform, but don't let others convince you to not look at certain platforms, right? I looked at them all from D Live to Kick to Beam to Mixer, Caffeine, some of the things you probably never even heard of, Theta. I looked at pretty much all of them. Twitch, of course, YouTube, Facebook, Glimish, Trovo, all of them. I've been on every single one of them. I still have active accounts in every one of them, and I still watch people on every single one of them. The ones that are still here, but yeah, the monetization part is very enticing. People have already made thousands in their pocket, so it's going to change the lives of people who really want to game for a living. It's going to give them a really good alternative to be able to do it and to be I don't want to say successful. It's kind of a cliche word. It's kind of relative, but someone else's success might not be someone else's success. The bar is different. But I enjoy it over here. I actually just got my sub button unlocked. Again, it's in a trial version, so it's something you can't apply for. Eventually, the goal is everyone will have a sub button. Everyone will be a part of a creators program. You'll get paid if you're in a certain tier of it. You'll get paid for streaming. You get paid for how many views, how many ads. It's kind of going to be like a paycheck for you. But here's the link. There's the Twitter long. I'll post it in both pages. You can take it as you want. You can watch me on Twitch. You can watch me on Kick. I really don't stream on YouTube. I don't stream on any other platform except those two. But I do have content that I push to YouTube all the time. So definitely feel free to check that out. Okay, so back to the page, or back to the game here. I should have I can't see it myself for some reason, but I should actually have a sub button available now. I'm not telling anyone to sub to me. I'm self-funded. I don't need your money. But it's cool to have that button there, and I think I enabled it right. You had to kind of do some back-end stuff through Kick and get a Stripe account. I already had a Stripe account from Glimish back in the day, but it's kind of cool. But all of that's functioning as soon as you have that set up. Functioning as soon as you have that set up. Functioning. Oh, sorry. Every time you refresh the page, it makes it go live. But RC, thanks for following over here. You're the first follower of the day. I think that brings up to 62 followers live. Okay, so let me show you where I'm currently at with this game. And I'm new. This is day 12, kind of live streaming it. I do some offline content. Like I said, I did the updated graphics and stuff. But let me show you what the game looks like so far. Here it is. Look at that. Fresh. Wow. Compared to what it was before, this is a huge jump. I didn't hear my alert going off. I can't figure out the alert part. They do have alerting for following and stuff, but I can't figure out how to set that up in regards to the graphical part, because when I do it, it actually shows a black box on my screen. But anyway, here's the crest of the moon. You can see as you hover over it, I did these graphics, all the different parts here. So you go into new game. Here's the new screen, new fonts. I'm using 2 different types of fonts that I'll use consistently throughout. I did this graphics box here. I did the carvings and etches in it. The background textures, very cool. Still works as intended. So you'll see as you hover over the mouse over each class, you'll get a quick pop-up or a tooltip type description of the class. And as you go down here, you can see the bonuses for the primary stat is located right here. So wizards get +1 intelligence, wisdom, dex. So we'll pick a fighter. Here's the new fighter screen for stats. You can see, again, the fonts are there. So you go immediately from here. Instead of jumping over here, I moved the roll stats and made it kind of as wide as the stat columns that you'll be rolling. So again, hover overs work. I have like a kind of an information block. I don't know if you can see that. I'll move it over here. As you hover over each of the stats, it kind of shows you a quick blurb of what they do in the information block down here. And then as you roll the stats, you'll start seeing stats being populated in these 3 columns here. You get to roll this as many times as you want. So you can kind of pick, if I'm a fighter, I kind of want to have the primary, like an 18 or a 19 for a stat. And that gives me the maximum starting. Because I'm a fighter, my strength is +1. So you'll potentially see, if I roll an 18, a 19 strength here. Here's a 19 right here. So we'll say, okay, this is pretty good stats. Normal intelligence, I'm kind of a little bit higher on wisdom. My dex is my constitution is pretty good. These are probably the 2 for fighters. I'm kind of charming, middle of the road, a little bit above. So I can select this stat column. Notice these zeros will now be carried over. So all of these stats will now be carried over here. If this looks good, this button down here, if you hover over it, says, if you do this, it's going to lock in these stats. These will become your starting stats, and they'll be saved to your game file. So I'm going to do lock in. Notice when I lock in, I can no longer roll. I can no longer select any of these. I'm locked in. So I hit continue. Here's the new for name your character screen. I'll do Glod Iron Fist. Man, I love this font. Yo, Captain, what's going on, man? What's up? What's up? And I'm going to do continue. And here's the new starting equipment page. So you can see the way that this works is you'll have a random starting weapon. Yeah, you really like that character. Yeah, that goes back to Ultima Online days, if you remember that. How many people remember Ultima Online? So you'll get some starting equipment here, weapon, armor, and supply. Yo, Tennyson, what's up? Yeah, I played UO a lot back in the day. It was a great game. I still see people playing it today. Some people are still streaming it, which is kind of cool. Very nostalgic. That's old school. I remember playing it for hours and hours and hours. So you get a random weapon, random armor, and a random supply. The supply could be food, it could be a bandage, it could be like a potion or whatever. And these starting weapon labels will be the name of the item too. And then when you're done with that, you hit continue. I love this screen. I love how it looks. What was the last iteration versus 9? I'm not sure. I remember I ran a server too, and there was two types of code bases for the server. One of them was pol, POL, and the other one was sphere, like a round sphere. I ran the pol version, and that was some scripting and some coding. I can't remember what the language was, but yeah, that was pretty cool. I had it where, and I might do this in the next for. I'm already thinking of another game I want to do with Godot, but I'm like, I had it in the game where if you died, there was a percentage chance that your body came back as a zombie with your name on it and your gear. So it kind of looked like when you went back, because when you died in Ultima Online, depending on the shard they called it or server, all your equipment dropped on your body. So you could lose everything if you didn't get back to your body, or someone could loot it or whatever. So you would actually have to come back and fight yourself for your gear with a percentage. Wow, that is cool. Could you play it in any way? What do you mean? Could I play it in any way? Uh, the zombie version? I'm not sure what you're asking. I mean, the custom scripts that I had for that. I mean, I coded that a percentage chance that you'd come back and you'd have to fight yourself. Or if you didn't meet yourself, let's say you said, screw it, I'm not going back. It was too dangerous. Your body would be a zombie rolling around with all your equipment, and someone else might run into you. That'd be kind of cool. And then every time that there was combat and people died, the bones would be left on the ground. So you could potentially run across an area, and you always knew that that was an area like Buccaneer's Den. It was super PvP, and you'd see bodies all over the place. After character dies, it became, yeah, kind of, sort of, yeah, an NPC. Yep, I like that concept. So if I ever do, I don't want to say if I ever do, because I'm gonna be doing game dev for now. I'm addicted to it, but I'll probably have some concept like that. I think the next game, I'm already thinking about, how bad is that? Does that happen to you guys? You doing one coding game and stuff, and you're already thinking about another game. But I guess that's cool. That gives you the juices flowing. But I want to kind of create a game. I always had. I mean, I tried it in Unity. I got pretty decent, and then it came to the roadblocker of the coding. I wasn't really affluent at C sharp, so I'm like, all right. I slowly lost interest when it came to doing the behind scenes, the graphical stuff. I can do all day. The modeling stuff, I can do that too. Story writing, I can do that. But the same thing when I tried Unreal Engine, I'm like, oh, this is freaking cool. Now, on Unreal Engine, you can kind of do with what's called blueprinting. So you can make an entire game without writing a single piece of code. It's all visual coding, they call it, or blueprinting. And you can just drag if statements and connect the lines or the nodes to where you need to go and stuff. But you still need to kind of think a little bit. But if you wanted to get more control over the stuff, you would have to drop into the code side, which is C++, which I didn't know at the time either. So now that I've learned pretty decently Python, I'm like, okay, let's jump into a game engine that's like Python, which would be GDScript or Godot Engine. And I decided to go with Godot Engine 4, which is currently not released yet. It's in beta. They're going through beta cycles pretty quick. I'm using beta 10. They're up to 17 or 18 now. Supposedly going to be releasing soon. But I think because I went so far with Python, these other languages now are a lot easier to understand and consume and learn faster. So who knows? C# is why I liked Unity. Yeah, Tennyson. Yeah, a lot of people, if you're familiar with that language, and it's a popular language, it's so easy to do it. But now that I'm familiar with one to a point where I'm comfortable with it, and I can say, if you give me a concept, I can code it in Python, I think that's really helping me understand a lot. Like before, when I was younger, I tried to take C++. It was way above me. I couldn't even understand what the hell was going on. To a certain point, I did understand it conceptually, but when it came to writing code, I couldn't do it. But now I took a 40-hour C++ course after I did the 100 days of Python, and it made it look like a walk in the park. It was so much easier. But I guess that's what they say. You have to learn a certain language until you're very comfortable with that language, and then that will transition over to some aspects of the language. It's just a matter of syntax. First one is the hardest. That's true. All right, so here's the main page. I do have like a little edge issue. I couldn't figure this out. You can see over here on the right. Can you see that? Yeah, on the right side, I have it's like it's not going completely to the edge. And my window, this graphic is 1920 by 1080 on the dot. I checked my project settings. It's 1920 by 1080. I don't have no idea why I got that little edge there. So I'm going to have to figure that out. But anyway, here's the final graphics. And I think I might keep it like this. I won't change. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure if I'm going to change any of the inside graphics, because I kind of want it to be that old school vibe, if you will. Like the monster is going to be pixel from Sprite. I'm going to do all that from Sprite. The bars are basic bars from Godot engine that you can move in. Progress bars. I did change the way that the backpack slots look, and you can see I did add like a silhouette that I copied and modified off of some free online content. So I kind of made a half of a silhouette to show head, chest, legs, boots, feet. Did that over there. Looks pretty amazing now. Yeah, first one is I think it's coming a long way. Like I like the font. I did this was like the first pixel animation that I did that I moved in as a sprite sheet. So I kind of learned that. I added these chains with a little bit of background or shadow below it. I think this is pretty good where I can start moving along the content now behind the scenes. I still have some, not sure what it is, but maybe you guys know, but when I display this, it's not the same as when I look in the editor. Like it's off somehow. Like you can see these bags like right here. And this the health bars and this stat bar. Like watch when I show it over here. Now when I show it in here, see over here I have can you see that, by the way? Can I zoom this in? You can see that it's above the bar. Plenty of space. The same thing over here. It's above the bar. You can see a little bit of space below. But when it actually renders, it's like down. And the bags are running into the bar. RC, man, thanks for coming in, dude. I'll see you on the flip side. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. If you guys don't know RC, definitely give him a follow, my friend. Great guy. He's working on his affiliates status over on Twitch. So, affiliates need, I think, 50 followers and I think at least, 3 or more active viewers. So I would really appreciate it, guys. He's a very great guy. He plays Minecraft and other games. Very knowledgeable. I've known him for a long time. If you guys can help me out, help him out, definitely click his name, give him a follow, help him get that affiliate status. That's a hell of a status to get. So I would appreciate it. All right. My pleasure, man. I'll see you in your stream next time you're online here. See what you're building in Minecraft. He's a Minecraft wizard. Almost there, by the way. 2.8 to 3 viewers. Yeah, we'll get you there. We'll get you there. That's something cool too. You know what I mean? I don't know if I think if you keep a person up in a tab, that counts as long as it's not muted. I think they do something with the calculation over there. It's okay to be tabbed, but I think you have to have the volume at least running. It can be small, but if it's muted, I don't think it counts as a viewer. You can mute the tab, but not the stream. Okay, so you can mute the tab at the top, but okay. Thanks, Captain. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. So I'm pretty happy with this. I started doing some behind the scenes coding on the flee function, the attack function. I'll show the code in a minute, what I was attempting to do. Well, we found out it may be max 2 people in tabs. Once you open a third, it is also don't count. Yeah. Yeah, they have a pretty good system, but I mean, like I said, affiliate is very reachable. Partnership is a whole nother beast. It's like you could have all the numbers and stuff, and they tell you that in the panel. I do like Twitch's panel behind the scenes, but you can have all that stuff reach all of, I think partnership is you have to stream more than 25 hours a month, and you have to have 75 concurrent viewers, not including raids or anything like that, or hosts. And there was one other criteria. Well, you have to stream, I think, more than 3 days or something like that. Different browsers. 7 days. Open at 10 people is not working. 7, 8 out. Yeah. I can show you behind the scenes on Twitch. I do like Twitch's. Open this in a new tab. Creator dashboard. Let me go to content, analytics, achievements. Yeah, so here's I like the fact that they have achievements. That's always a cool thing that they did. So here's behind the scenes on Twitch, and you can see path to partner. And I kind of like this because they kind of outline what you need to do if you want to apply. But they do have a disclaimer here. If you meet all of these 3 requirements within the same 30-day period, all of these exclude premieres, reruns, subscribers, streams, watch parties. Please note that applying does not guarantee partnership. But anyway, you have to stream more than 25 hours in a 30-day period. You have to have stream on 12 different days. So I meet this. And then this is where, again, you're going to have a large community of people watching you. I'm pretty much I might average this. I guess this is average. But they want 75 average over 30 days. I'm getting about 6, 7, 8, which is okay. I mean, I don't plan on getting partnership as long as I got affiliate. But I do like all of these other things that you can kind of achieve. Have 1,000 viewers at the same time. Yeah. You can see the most I've ever had was 373. 250,000 watched hours total in your channel. Holy shit. I'm at 61,000. Who watches the watchers? Reached 75 average viewers in the last 30 days. 500,000. And there's people that do this, have achieved these like years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, affiliate. Can I click on this? Yeah, so affiliate need 50 followers. How many followers you at now? 50 followers. You need to stream for 8 hours, 7 different days, average 3 viewers. It's definitely doable. I think the biggest of that is probably the 50 followers. All except the views. All right, cool. Next time you're on, tag me on Twitter. We'll get that done. And I think and the cool thing is it's automated too. So as soon as you hit that threshold, you'll get the notification to, apply for, not apply, but to do the back end work you need to get affiliate, which is filling out forms and taxes and all that other stuff. So no one reviews it, in case you didn't know that. As soon as you meet that threshold, you'll get it automated. 50 followers is easy. It's keeping that thing over 3, I think. Yeah. All right. So let's see some quick posts on Twitter here. Thank you for the retweets, guys. Leia Codes, thank you very much. Gladius, thank you very much. Llama, very cool. Very cool. But I'm off going to work on my YouTube video. All right, dude. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday. I'll see you when I see you. So here I do roll initiative. You can see when I roll initiative, I kind of cleaned up some of the details over here. This ain't going to be the final details. I'm still going to kind of clean this up. But the cool thing, you notice now that I have the name here, like orc initial roll is 11. So I started doing that integration. I'll show you what I did with dictionaries in a second. But I do continue roll until I actually get it. And you'll see these buttons right here. I wanted a way where when you win and this isn't how it's going to go flow perspective. There'll only be one initiative roll per encounter you meet. But I have it now just to trigger certain events so I can see visually how I want the workflow to be. But you can see down here, it's kind of like it's grayed out buttons. You can't do anything with it. And I wanted a way visually where if you do win the initiative roll, your attention is kind of drawn down here. And you'll see that when I win initiative, you can see it. There it is. So now all of these buttons now become active, and I changed the font color to be green, which is kind of neat. So now hopefully your eye will be, and I kind of say it here too, you win the initiative, select one of the 4 combat action buttons, and now you can interact with these things. So that would be like the round. When you encounter a monster, if it's not a surprise attack, you roll initiative. Whoever wins goes first. If it's a monster, it will attack you first, and then do its damage or whatever, and then your buttons will light up as the second part of that first round of attack. You get to do whatever you want to do. If you want to flee, you can attempt to flee, and it says you attempt to flee and fail. So this flee attempt is based upon your dexterity roll, to be able to roll lower than your dexterity. Because I don't have the stats integrated yet, it's never going to be successful at this point, but we'll get to that point. If I do attack, you'll see here, player attacked, encounter was missed, roll the 7. And you see if I keep doing attacks, you can see the health bar will continually go down. It kills it on the first hit regardless, so I have to kind of figure that out. Little small things as I go through, but I'm trying to get the workflow looking good so far. All right. So behind the scenes, let me show you the monsters. What I did, thank God I know how to use Notepad++. I basically did a dictionary of all of my monsters. Let me go to my scripts. And if I go to my monsters, you can see here's all of my monster tables now. I have 159 total that are implemented here with all their stats. So all separate keys. The keys is basically what the monster is or the animal. I have it split. The way I wanted to do it is I have it split over 4 types of encounters. So if it's and I roll 100 to kind of figure out which one of those categories is going to be. So if it's a special, you would have to have a roll 100. If it's 1 to 35, it's an animal. 36 to 67, humanoid. 68 to 99 is a monster. Then based upon that, this took me a while to understand this part, but I finally figured it out. And this was kind of, I think you guys helped me with this before when I just had simple encounter tables. I had one table that was called encounters. So I'm basically getting the keys from the monster encounter table. So I'm getting from monsters, whether it's this one, this one, this one, or this one. And I'm getting all of those keys, which would be, if I'm pulling animals, there'd be 95 animals, the keys to all of these animals. Then I just do a quick shuffle. Then I pull the stats, and I do the pop back, which based upon the shuffle, the pop pulls the last item in the dictionary or the list, and that pulls all of the stats back for that item. So what I did in Notepad is I basically found some D&D type content and some other monsters online, and I kind of just converted it all to the right format. I took out the duplicates, sorted them, put them into separate categories, and I did those across all of the work to make my own dictionary files. Then I went through and assigned, okay, these are the animals. Down here at the bottom, these are the humanoid type monsters. They're all kind of like monsters, except for the real animals. A wolf's a wolf type deal. Yo, what's up, Adam? That looks like the most bodacious Control V I've ever seen. Yeah, I worked with all of the code though. The whatchamacallit, to put them in this format because it wasn't in this format, so I had to make sure that all my stats are there. Hurts my eyes. Hell yeah, dude. Look it up. Cool. So I have the humanoids there. I got the 38 different types of monsters. Here's the special table. So like the really unique stuff that I don't want you to run into a lot. And then what I started to do now is I need to figure out the loot table. And the loot table is going to be by type as well, which I have to add special here. To do add special loot type. Awesome though, my man. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty cool, man. Doing pretty cool. Sunday, kind of chilling out. I haven't streamed in the last couple of days. I've been watching all you guys. So I'm like, I'm going to stream for a little while. Early afternoon here. Early afternoon. Figured I'd pop in and say what's up. But yeah, so I'll add that special loot counter here. But the thought is for like this monster. These are all monsters. You can see I have the loot type over here, loot type monster. So if you end up killing one of these things, it's going to pull from this loot table what you're going to get. And this loot table will be pretty vast. You'll have quite a bit of random things you're going to do. And you can see if it's an animal, I kind of want it to be something that would be practical for the thing you killed to drop that loot. Like if it's an animal, you kill a giant rat, it ain't going to drop a two-handed sword. You're going to have something that's going to be equivalent to what a rat would drop or what a wolf would drop, meat, hide, stuff like that. And that brings me into what I was doing last time. I was doing a loot table, and I just started this. And I started and then I stopped because I have a couple different thoughts on how I wanted to approach loot. So first I made it a class, and then underneath here you can see I have quality. This I definitely want. So I went with quality. You can have, these would be like the first word of the weapon that you get. So any weapon that you get in the game will be dynamically generated by what it is. So you could have like a crude greatsword, and then which I have to put in here. Where's my... Okay, yeah, you could have a crude... See how I have type, material, and then weapon. So you could have like a crude greatsword, a crude iron greatsword, or a crude steel short sword, or something like that. I vaguely remember a meme of the game that did weird drops for enemies that don't make sense. Yeah. It's definitely weird. Cool. So then I was thinking, I'm like, okay, do I want to do it like this? Especially like weapon types. These are like the different types of weapons you can get. And I'm thinking, okay, do I want to do it from that category and then have to jump from like swords and then go into a sword category or something? Or should I just break out the categories altogether and throw all the weapon types in that category? So I stopped with this part and I'm like, all right, let's see if it makes sense with this. So now if it's a weapon type sword, these are the different types of swords you can get. And I can expand this to as many as I want. Axes, daggers, staffs, whatever. So now I can just do a query from the quality, frail, copper, hand axe, and then return that stuff. So then I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then how do I know the stats on those items for loot? Because the loot's going to do different damage or whatever. So then I'm like, all right, let's do a dictionary of like I did with the monsters and apply what types of stats would make up the weapon or what's consistent across stats for a weapon, like an object. If it's a sword, well, what would it have? Well, it would have a description. It would have base damage. I'm not doing anything with weight. I'm not doing anything with durability. So I didn't need that. And I think that's all I need for those. So I started going through, okay, for weapons, and it would probably have to match this somehow for great swords. So you'd pull the stats. Okay, if it's a weapon, or I can have all of the weapons because it wouldn't matter. This is kind of just pulling the stats. I could have all of the stats listed underneath weapons for all the different weapon types. And then this would be a weapon stats dictionary. So I'm going to actually call it weapon stats. And that's it. So that was that code. And then on the, what else would I do? Oh, I started doing stuff with the combat system here. You can see, by the way, I removed all of the code that I just kept in there from the last time. But I started doing like the flee part. Check for fleeing. And then what else did I do behind the scenes? I have monsters. By the way, the monsters have stats too. So if I do need to check a flee check, I can pull the dexterity from that monster. I think that's it. I think that's it, Mr. Man. Dice is still pretty good. Equipment. Yeah, here's where we're doing like equipment model. So I know I had to type the base, armor class, slot, thumbnail. So we'll be doing all that stuff as well. What's this thing saying? Oh, Okay, so that is that. Main scene looks pretty good. I really don't need that, but you can see the sprite sheet that I imported because this is an animated one. It's kind of neat. I think I can loop it, right? If I do playing and I do start here. So I could have like an image as you have monsters. Instead of it just being a flat, I could have like, minimal types of animation around it. Kind of badass, not gonna lie. This is a fine example of effort put into work. Man, I appreciate it, Adam. What's up, brother? What's up, man? Let me do a shout out over here to Adam, man. I got my shout out command working. I used it finally today. The Adam named Adam. I think that's right. Is your actual first name Adam? If not, that's very creative. It does go to your channel. That's cool. 63 followers over there. Oh, with the subscribe button. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think I have mine. Can you guys see mine? See mine? I don't want you to click it, but can you see mine? I can't see it myself. So I'm not sure if that's something that you can't see your own button. I just want to make sure I set it up right. "24-hour polygon monster." I saw the shit. I couldn't believe it. I saw the shit earlier. I was like, what the? Yep, man. We got some good people looking out for us, Adam. That's cool. Yeah, so that'd be kind of cool. So I kind of wanted to get I have a bug with health bars, and I have a bug with the combat system anyway. So I kind of wanted to get into when you roll for initiative, it starts the whole combat system, and you can see it hit me, and it took all of my health. So I have something that I need to check into there to figure that out. Whoa, dude, you didn't need to do that. You're first ever. I didn't mean for you to do that, brother. You're funny. I'm completely self-funded, as you know, but I'll put that towards my wife's wish list fund or something. We'll do that. But yeah, I appreciate that. I think you're the first ever. I'm gonna do. I think you did this for donations, but I'm gonna probably do the first. I think you only can do OG badges for like only 20 or 25, and then VIP's 50 or something like that. But I was thinking of doing. I'm gonna do a panel at the bottom. I'm talking about Kick, by the way, guys. For those on Twitch, I'm going to do a panel at the bottom specifically to immortalize my first 25 subs or something. Got to pay it forward. Hell yeah. So I got to put that on my page. I wonder if I could see that in my other tab here. Oh, it takes it actively right away. Look at that. Damn. So I can't get the sounds to work, man, over here. Because now I use XSplit. So we'll take a second to talk about this so I can get sounds working over here. I'm not sure if you got it working through LiveBot. It's set up properly on LiveBot. But when I go and add the browser setting, and I have the Chrome extension, I have all that stuff working, it makes a black screen. And I can't figure out how to get that to be transparent. If you want to add a sub alert, use LiveBot and add every alert. Then follow will work, sub alert will work, gift will work. Yeah, I did that. So here's my behind the scenes. If I do, so I have it set up, but watch what it looks like. You guys are going to see it like a black box for a second as I enable these. This is what it looks like. And the black box stays there. I can't figure out how to get that to be transparent. But if I do a trigger alert now, this is for a follower. You can see it should come across fine. You're hearing it twice because I'm listening here, and it's also coming through the alert page. And I have that set up both for followers and subs. So if I do the sub alert. I think it should have worked. I don't think it showed it, but yeah, I couldn't figure out what the hell that was. I got the stream URL. I plugged it in properly. I think the problem has to do with when I go into XSplit. Again, I'm using XSplit on the browser source like this. It has a background fill, and I can't get this to be transparent. But everything else is, the streams there. I don't see anything. I can disable transparency, but there's no other way to have it be transparent. Enable background remover. Anyway, I'll figure that out. But I do have it working, but obviously I'm not going to stream with a black screen there, so I disabled it. And that's that. It should load in black box for half a second, then sort itself out into transparent. Yeah, but when I enable them, it's always a black box. So I wonder, let me see, let me copy this. I wonder if I can just grab it another way. If I go this way, what does it look like if I pull it up in the browser itself? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's the gift. No, the GIF is smaller. I mean, I guess I could try removing the GIF, but It's the overlay itself that's not going into transparency. I use slobs though. It might be yeah. I think it's software related in regards to how it does it. Oh, my wife's pinging me. Do I need another coffee? Hell yeah. I'll respond to her. All right, back to. I was gonna do like some music here too, but I don't know like where are you getting your music from, Adam? If you don't mind me asking. I have Amazon, but do you guys prefer like small, non-copyrighted DMCA free music behind the scenes? Like if I'm not talking, or I talk a lot, but it'd be a nice to have like a filler background. What do you guys think? You guys like music, small music in the background? Let's bring this over here. Soul jazz. DMCA free. Wasn't there a thing like Twitch? Twitch stream music. I mean, if they freaking give me a DMCA on their own music, what the let's see. Chill lo-fibes, DMCA free songs, Rock Unlimited. If you want to avoid DMCA issues, YouTube has a lot of lo-fi playlists. This is right from Stream Slaps, Twitch streams, DMCA free, ultra, gamer music. I know Gamer Cats. Is that the one, Gamer Cats, that's popular that people play? Let me see what this sounds like. This might be loud. That's only 52 minutes. I want something that's like 17 hours long that I can just play and it'll play through it. I don't have to worry about going through it. Let me see. Oh, you said YouTube? DMCA, Twitch, music, lo-fi, 12-hour beats. Let's do this one. Is that too loud? Can't adjust the sound too good. This should be. I don't like the music to be too loud, but so I can kind of be like, Adam here. Did you ever answer me? Yeah, Monster Cat. That's it. When I asked you if your first name was Adam, I don't think you ever answered me, dude. What's up with that? Sounds good, not too loud. Okay, thanks, Tennyson. That's one thing I don't like is when you go into people's channels and their music's like so loud you can't even hear the streamer of the game or whatever. And I think if I turn my music or my headset completely off, you still hear the music now, right? Which is cool. So I can turn it down independently on my own headset, not be blasting myself. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try to figure out this bug. Let's try to figure out this freaking combat bug. I got to get through these systems. It totally is. Whoa, I thought someone called you like Chris before. I think you're fucking with me. I think your name's Chris, dude. All right, so yeah, let's figure out this combat. So the way I want combat to work, let's go back to here, is whoever wins initiative, this... Yeah, if the monster wins... Let's go through the monster path. If the monster wins initiative, let's have it go roll for damage, take the damage from my health bar. I know I do have an issue with the health bar, and that might be because I don't have the stats yet saved as they go through the encounter. So we'll see if that's the case, because this bar is going to 0 because it's not really set yet. But let's do that one at a time. So let's look at the roll initiative screen. I use an audio capture to pull audio from the open tab and mute speakers as a source to listen to streams or other... Yeah, I got the Go XLR coming tomorrow, actually. So this is a Shure MV7 mic, and I also have a Shure SMB7. Oh, this is an MV7, sorry. And I have a Shure SMB7 mic. This is XLR as well as USB. The SMB7 is XLR only. But before, I was using my XLR for SMB7. It's great. Awesome sound. But I had a huge mixer, hardware mixer. I had a huge preamp. I had noise boxes. It was just a bunch of hardware shit that if something failed, it took an hour to troubleshoot. So I didn't want to deal with that. So I tore all of that down, bought this mic. This mic's USB, connects right to my PC. It's done. It has some pretty good software. But it is an XLR, so if you have an XLR, you kind of have a better quality sound, especially the 7B. So I bought a Go XLR from listening and asking questions from a couple folks that use it. That seems very cool. The reviews are outstanding, so I'm going to bring back the SMB7 mic with XLR, and this is a 4-channel only, so I guess I'll be able to independently manage that. Yeah, I think you can independently manage sound, whatever. I think you can program it, but people use it for Discord. I personally am not a big fan of Discord. I use it for chat, voice. I don't really like jumping on calls with people. If we're in a game, I like to use in-game comms, but Discord just gets... I don't know, I never liked it. That's just me. But we'll see. But the computer, Adam, is coming. For those who don't know, I bought my wife a computer and I bought myself a computer. We're having them pre-built, super systems. The expected ship date is the 8th, which is next Wednesday coming up, this Wednesday coming up. And I paid for a 2-day shipping, so that would bring us to Saturday. So I'm hoping either Saturday or the following Monday we should get them. If everything goes good with shipping, thankfully no delays or people go on strike and no one's delivering packages or something. Because that can happen, and it has happened. But all right, let's jump into the code here, figure out what I can mess up today. So let's get rid of some of this stuff. Yo, Sir Q in the house. What's up, man? What's up? What up, brother? What up, man? What up? Still playing some World of Warcraft. I jumped back in. I'm in Dragonflight level 62 and a Drakthir. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I gotta fix an issue with Auctionator that someone reported. But I'm working on this game, man. I'm trying to jump into the code. So let's pull up the scripts. I need to go into the main game manager. So I'm trying to make sure that the flow of the game works as I want. Like how much stuff... Like this is the main page. So I'm assuming, from what I understand about Godot and stuff, this is the main screen that's going to be doing all of the calls and to all other scripts, to other classes. This is the main screen that they're going to be on. We'll have other screen or scenes, they call it. There'll be other scenes that this will interact with, but when you get to this point, this is the main scene for the game. So if you're doing combat, if you're doing rolling initiatives or whatever, this scene will call that scene in some way. whether it's through signals or something, and then the results and stuff will be either processed somewhere else and sent back here, or it'll be sent back here to be interpreted. So let's figure that out. So when I go to the scripts, here's the main scene. I'm going to go to the initiative part, which is right here. Nice, bro. Keep doing your thing. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, this is going to be released on... I'd love to get through this, my first game. This is going to be like, I don't know if you remember Cirque, but like Zork, or it's going to be like a text-based adventure game, obviously with graphics. So here's the text of the game would be in the center here, storyline, whatever. But then you would, instead of typing, you can type the commands here too, but instead of typing, you can also interact with buttons. And you'll have the monster cards up here. It'll show you what you're fighting. You'll be able to slot inventory. But it'll be pretty cool. Let's go. Fast shipping with pre-built can be scary sometimes, though. Yeah. How do you say that? Why do you say fast shipping? It costs a lot. I think I paid $240 just for shipping alone. Yeah, it should be cool. It's called Crest of the Moon. It's going to be fantastic. D&D, think D&D like. All right, so they come in here for the D20 roll. On the D20 for initiative, I'm going right to combat. So from here, this is what I have to figure out too from a flow perspective. I might start X-mining this out, because now that I'm starting to go into different scripts and doing certain things and then coming back, I'm starting to lose where things are going, and I have to keep going back to the code to figure it out. So it goes into the D20 initiative pressed roll, and I'm going to go to combat initiative roll. So we'll come up here, and where is it? Combat initiative roll, right? Short and sweet. This is how I want all of my functions to be. I wish I really learned coding. That's one of the things I've always been interested in. I just never took the time to learn. Yeah, do it, man. What really got me involved is I dedicated myself to the 100 Days of Code challenge, which is basically I bought a Udemy course. Udemy, U-D-E-M-Y, Udemy course for Python. That's 100 days of code. So it's basically every day for 100 days straight, you're spending at least 1 hour coding. And it brings you through, at least this tutorial did, it brings you through the basics of understanding, very elementary parts of Python, variables and stuff like that, the operators, operands, and all the way through the end state. It brought me through understanding, fundamentally understanding the web side of it, the front side of it, interacting with style sheets and stuff when, doing that type of thing with Python. And then all the way to, developing a professional site and marketing yourself. And you do all that within like 100 days. And there's some tests in it. You get a certificate at the end. But it was pretty cool. But at least if you dedicate that much, I think if you dedicate 100 days straight, minimum 1 hour. I mean, some hours I was doing 4 hours plus. If you did that every day for 100 days, I think you could definitely walk away with some good knowledge. Thank you. With any language. So I went from 100 days of Python to 40-hour course in C++, and it made it look like a walk in the park. So that's kind of cool. You learn one language that you like to do, have some projects you want to do with it. The good thing about this course is it had all those projects built in. So you learn, I learned a ton. And I have a ton of projects in my PyCharm program that I use it brings you through web scraping, cryptography, email systems, messaging, SMS system. Everything. You're pretty much touching everything. Django for the web side. They also did a little bit of Flask for the web stuff, but it was pretty cool. So now I'm working in GD script, which is a part of this Godot 4 engine. Think of it like Unity, or you're probably familiar with Unity or Game Maker or Unreal Engine. Same type of concept. You have a game engine that you can build 2D game, 3D games with. The cool thing about this is GD script is like Python. So it's just a matter of understanding what the syntax is, and I can kind of understand the language. So it's kind of neat. All right, so this initiative roll, when it's called from the main screen, basically does 2 D20 rolls, and it returns the results in an array. The first value is the player, second value is the mob roll. So now I'm going back to this screen. Returns. So I make an array here that just is an empty array that I'm going to hold some stuff in. The results is what the value is, 2-value array that's being returned. So I come down here. So this is where I start implementing the monster. And I think this is the right way I want to do it. So when you get in an encounter, of course, I need to know what the encounter is. And I need to get all the stats for that encounter. So this is where I do monsters get encounter. And I store the return results back in a variable called encounter. So let's check that out. So if I go to monsters get encounter, this is what I mean about jumping back and forth. It's kind of cool. So if I come all the way up here, monsters get encounter. Oops, I was going to say, what kind of language is that? Monsters get encounter, and I'm returning explicitly a dictionary. So I come down here, I do a D100 roll, making a variable called encounter type, making a dictionary called encounter stats. This is the value that I'm going to return back from the calling statement. And then I do, print encounter roll. And then from that D20, I take that encounter roll. I'm not sure if Godot 4 has case statements. This is kind of like a case statement, all these if else blocks, but I could have sworn 3.5 it didn't, but in 4 it does. Or am I thinking, no, I'm thinking Python. Sorry about that. Python in 3.10 or 3.9 or 3.10, it has... I think I put in case statements. Otherwise, you had to do an if else block. But so I basically did an encounter roll. If it equals 100, then its encounter type is special. Goes through the list, and then the encounter type is what's important here, because at the end, I basically have an encounter. I want to get all of the keys, basically all these stats for the encounter type that I rolled. So let's say I rolled an animal. At that point, it's pulling all of these animals. It's shuffling all of the animals, so I'm not always getting the first part. It's going to shuffle these animals. And then I'm running this statement right here, which is going to pop back. Pop is a function that basically pulls the last item from the list. So we have 95 animals here. It's going to shuffle these randomly, and it's going to take the 95th shuffled key and its values and return that encounter stat. So if you remember, encounter stats, I already predefined a dictionary that I wanted to use. So encounter stats is now going back with, if it's an 8, all of these values, key value pairs back to where it was called. So we go back to main scene, and now we have like all the details here for the monster. It almost sounds like I know what the hell I'm doing, guys. Wow. Thanks to all you and the instructions that I learned. I'm kind of I like to be a sponge. I suck knowledge up and learn it pretty fast. Could have fooled me. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Holy shit. I might be a white belt 3 stripes now. I might be a white belt 3 stripes. You should, dude, Sir Q. You'd love it. You either love it or you hate it, development. But if you always had that desire to do it, pick a language that's fun and just dive into it and do it. Like, I don't know what you'd learn programming for. There's a lot of different parts. You can do it for gaming. You can do it for utilities. You can do it for, pretty much anything you wanted. Front end web development, back end web development. But think about what you think would be cool to keep you interested in learning a language, and then pick the language that's suitable for that category, and do it. Then just do it. Like, I'm doing this live, so I screw up all the time. I got quite a few people in the channel that are I consider really great people above me skill set wise, but I think that's how you learn, is you rub shoulders with those who are a little bit better or way better than you, and you increase in skill. All right, so from here, now I make, see, encounter hold. So this is the part where I didn't know, and this might be because I'm not integrating with data files yet. If I get the stats back, which I do, in encounter, I didn't know how to keep that consistent, or I shouldn't say not consistent, but persistent across any function that I run in any command or any script or any scene at that point. So what I did is, not sure if this is the right way, but at the top of my main scene, you see I have encounter holder. Don't yell at me if this ain't the right way. At the top of my main scene, I basically have a dictionary. So in a dictionary, I'm basically holding the stats for the encounter that was just rolled and returned. Probably not the best way to do it, but that's the only thing I can think of besides interacting with files and pulling. Ultimately, I would want to save those stats to a file and then keep reading that file until the monster dies or whatever. But for now, I'm basically having this. It probably isn't the right way to do it. I should probably stop here and work on files. But I assign that global, I'm going to call it a global dictionary, to the encounter stats. So now encounter holder is what I have for stats. I go through some basic append statements so that you know what it is. Pulling, again, the encounter description. Getting the results. Again, results 1 is the monster. Results 0 is the player. All right, bro, I have to start up. Got to start up my stream. I'll keep you up in a view. Thanks, man. Take care, brother. Those who don't know Sir Q, let me give him a quick shout out here. Sir Q streams on Twitch. Definitely give him a follow. Streams a variety of games, right? From World of Warcraft to, what is that? Space, not space, but the car game that you play. I think you were playing something different the other day. A newer game. Rocket League, yeah. Rocket League, get the... Yeah, that's a cool game. Dead by Daylight, okay. I never was into that. I like watching it, but it's not a game that I like playing. But cool, man. Do your thing. Always a pleasure watching. I appreciate you stopping in. Hope everything's well with you and family. Hope life's good. Keep kicking ass. As I look to my left, my wife just brought me a brand new 32-ounce iced coffee. Black. Yep. All right, so I go from the stats. So this is where I put a note here so I know. I could rename this across assign variables so it's easier. I should probably do that so it's easier to read. That's why I put this note here. Player equals results 1 or 0. Results 1 is monster. Okay, if the results... Okay, so if the player... if the player wins the initiative, I'm enabling all the buttons. So I'm taking them out of a disabled state and enabling them. And then I'm disabling the initiative roll, because again, you only use that one time for every encounter. And then I'm doing a message handler, you win initiative, and then this is where I do returns equals. So return is then I'm going into the combat. So I guess we'll look at the player first, since this is the top of the list. So in my combat attack, I'm passing in 2 parameters. I'm passing in a player as a string, and I'm passing in encounter holder. Counter holder is, again, the stats for the monster. So let's go to combat. Do your scripts, for those who code, do your scripts jump around like this too? I think this is pretty normal, but I want to make sure I'm not doing something that's crazy. Like I could, of course, have instead of going to a different script, I could have everything in one script, but I don't think that's the right way to do it. Break out script by functionality is what I'm trying to do here. So combat attack. So I go combat and I do attack. So again, as expected, I'm passing a string. That string is the attacker, because I wanted this attack function to be, when the monster attacks, I'm calling the same attack function. When the player attacks, I'm calling the same attack function. So I need to know who the attacker is, and then I need to know a dictionary or something that can hold the state of the enemy. So here I'm using a dictionary, and this returns an array back of values. So this is where I'm doing hard-coded values here. Because again, I don't have, actually I could, why am I not? Oh, okay, yeah, this is just predefining variables that I'm going to be using. So I need to know the defender's AC from here, what the defender's current HP. So I kind of set up these default values here. And then if attacker is the player, which I am, the defender AC is from that. This is so cool. From that dictionary, I'm pulling the armor class. And then I'm printing out in my default thing here. You can see down at the bottom. You can't see because my screen's in the way. I should probably move that, right? Let's unlock this. I'll move the center screen. Like this, maybe. That look good, I guess? Okay. Yeah, okay. So I pull from the mob, but I don't do anything here. Okay. Okay, so I get the armor class. I get the armor class of the defender. If it's not the player attacking, then I get the armor class of the player. And this is, I think, where it's going to have a default. And I think the default is, if I go to my game manager, nope, not the game manager, but the player model. The default that I'm assigning for armor class is 5, which isn't too high. So when you start the game, if you have no armor or whatever, this is kind of just base value of setting up what a model of a player looks like and all the stats for that player. This is instantiating that and giving you whatever the base values is if your values don't overwrite this. So AC, currently 5 for the player, so he's going to get hit a lot, which is okay. All right, so this is right. Okay, print AC player. So print, where's my, yeah, okay. So you can see right down here, player AC is 5. So it's pulling from that game manager, that value. Cool. That's explainable and that works. Okay. Now we need to do an armor class check. So now that we have the armor class, we need to roll a check to see if it hits. So check hit is going to hold the results of combat AC check against the defender's AC. We have those both assigned depending on if it's a player attacking or a monster attacking. AC check is up here. Very short and sweet. We're going to pass in the defender's AC, which is an integer. We're going to return an array. We're going to roll a 20-sided dice. If the results of that roll is greater than or equal to the defender's armor class, we're going to return, again, an array. The array is going to have 2 values. We're going to return a string of a hit. Second value is going to be the dice roll. Miss, dice roll. All right, that looks pretty straightforward. We'll come back down here. In the attack section right here. That's going to be in the check hit one. If the attacker is a player, the defender, we're assigning a mob. And player is attacker is player, mob HP. I think I have this down here. No, because it wasn't actually I never really rolled it yet. All right, so that makes sense. I'm basically just returning that. So I'm not doing anything with it yet. I'm just returning the stats out, outputting it as a debug line. Else, if the attacker is a mob, oh, that's an issue right there. No. Else, nope, that's good. Okay, yeah. So it's kind of assigning the opposite. If the attacker is a player, Defender is the mob. Else, attacker is the mob. Defender is the player. That works. And then we're doing check hit. So now we have the armor class. Now we're checking the hit. Check hit. And again, check hit is the assigned of the armor class roll that we get in an array format. So if the first one is a string, it's either hit or miss. If it's a hit and check integer 1, the dice roll is equal to 20. That's a natural 20. So I'm doing it here, which would be a critical hit. So roll of a 20, critical hit, and double damage. So I do some message output, blah, 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 and then I do damage. So for the damage, I'm calling the combat function take damage. I'm sending in the defender, which is either mob or player. I'm sending in the current hit points of the defender. And am I assigning that? Where am I assigning? Oh, I think that's why they're immediately dying. They're not. Yeah, current hit points is 0. Okay, well that's our first bug here. So I could do. Yeah, current HP equals. Now that I have the monster in place, I can just do encounter here, HP. This is incredible. Isn't this freaking incredible? When shit's in place, it just works. But let me make sure that that's actually the value. It should be. Go to monsters table. I got AC. Yeah, hit points. Cool. Wow, guys, this is actually working. All right, so that should handle it not being 0 up here. But if it's the player, let's see. If the attacker is the player, I need to know the mobs. Okay, so here I need to assign. I need to go back up here. And this is where I was screwing up before, but now I think because I have the game manager dot player dot. Is it? I don't know what this is, so let's look at the player model. Ultimately, I want it all to be consistent. Health, okay. So health. I don't know why I didn't call that HP, but I could change that, but it's called health. That's it. Game manager player dot. Okay, so that should get the player's health. So the player's health is going to be temporarily. No. Player's health 20. So that's not a lot of health. But I wonder now if so this might be an issue too visually, because on the UI, on the actual the progress bar, I'm assigning the value to be 100. So this value should really be from the game manager being set to the max. So that would be consistent with the damage. Same thing for the monster. Panels, where's my here we go. That's the label, dice, actions, free box. So this health max value should be. The max value doesn't matter. I think the value is what matters. Max value says it can't go over 100. That might change, but the value is what I wanted to set to from the game manager. So let's see if we can set that on load. Would it be on load? I could just set it for 100, but I think that's going to be something I'm going to run into. So I think we would want to set this up in, when they get to this screen, it would be on, yeah, I think it would be on ready. Which I think would set it once, right? Because I set the class and stuff here. Let's see, character. No, it would be, what's the name of that bar? Health HP. And I think I did something. I had to do something unique with this. Could this just be game manager.player.hp or health? Yeah, so I think I need to do what did I do that up here? I had to do message handler connect, update health bar, message handler connect, message handler connect, update health bar, signal change health bar, integer string. Message handler health bar change emit defender HP. So it would be like this, but it's itself. So how do I just change that in the beginning to be that? So I wonder if I could just do the same thing then. If I could take this same line, use my signals. Would this work? Oops. New HP. Fender. Oh, so it did. So it did 20. Well, it set the value to be 20, but not the max to be 20. Okay, so I think I need to do both. So if I did this, I could do that in the UI. So if I went back over here and I changed this, if I change this max to be 20, then that would be a full bar, which it is. Okay. I'm sure I might run into workflow issues with that. we'll see as it goes along. But at least I'm pulling from the manager. Eventually, I want to pull, instead of the manager, I'm going to pull from my data manager. Pull from the files. I'll be able to interact directly with files, and that would solve all of my issues with moving forward. All right, so we got that part. Let's continue on here. Let's continue on with the code. Just comment this out or document it out. Sets initial health bar for player based upon initial game manager stats. All right, let's get rid of this. All right, so we did that. So now it prints out. So we're still in the player. Okay, let's jump back down. We did the stats now here. Let's jump back down into combat. Now we're pulling. Let's go back up here. Now we got the health of the player. Player's health, health of the mob. Now we're probably going to run into the same issue with the mob bar being different. So I have to set the max value for that too. We'll get to that. I want to do the player first. If it's hit, it's double damage. We're going to do the damage thing. This is where, well, now we can actually pass in the stats from, which is very freaking cool. Instead of it being 8 damage base, we want to pass in the actual stat of what it is. So this would have to do another if statement here. If it's critical damage, let's see, do we need that? No, defenders. Yeah, so we need to figure out base, what that base damage is going to be. So let's do take damage, combat, take damage. We're passing in the defender's HP. We're passing in a string to show us either critical or normal, and then this is just base damage. Base damage would eventually be the monster's base damage or the player's damage based on the weapon that's equipped. So we're going to combat, take damage. I think that's down here. Yep. Combat take damage is defender, current HE. Oh, where is it? Yep. Oh, it's inline. Okay, so inline combat take damage. Where's my combat take damage? Here we go. So combat take damage takes in a string as a target. Who's the target? Current hit points, hit type. This is if it's critical or normal. Weapon damage, and we're going to pass back an array. We're going to use stage these two variables as new HP and damage. What the weapon damage is, we're going to print that out just for debug info. If the critical type, which we are passing in, if the hit type is critical, then we're going to roll dice. I'm going to roll 1, 2, whatever the weapon damage is. So this, because we're passing in a static value right now, it's going to be an 8. So it's going to roll 1 to 8, and it's going to take that damage and multiply it by 2 because it's double damage. So if I roll an 8, it's going to be 16. If I roll a 4, it's going to be 8. A 1, it's going to be a 2. And then we're using this value that we assigned to be the current hit points, which we pass in. So HP, the new hit points is going to be the current hit points minus the damage. Print it out for debug info. And then we're going to return target damage, hit points, and new HP. Same thing if it's here, if it's a normal hit. This is a normal hit now. Same thing here. New HP equals that. Return HP damage. Okay. So that actually looks good. So I think the issue with the bar was because I was using a 0 value. I wasn't assigning the stat bar for the player or mob. So let's see if I get hit now on the initiative. So hopefully the monster wins initiative, and my bar, instead of going 0 with 1 hit, it should slowly chunk down. And of course it doesn't work. Let's look at the stats. Hey, was lurking trying to get the cat into the house. Oh, the cat's escapee. What's up, Captain? Welcome back. Hopefully the cat's all right. So let's go through this. Total roll. So you can see in the output here. Thank God I have output. Major escape artists. Aren't they all? Some cats. Is it an indoor cat or is it outdoor too? Total roll. So this shows... What the hell is a 98? Oh, okay. That's cool. So you can see I put a Sturge is what the encounter roll was. So it's me versus Sturge. I rolled an 11. Sturge rolled a 15. Can't see this. Sturge rolled a 15. Counter wins initiative. Encounter is attacked. Hit me with a normal hit. Counter's armor class, which is mine. 5 hit. Rolled a 17. We can see these stats down here. The output is right. But for the damage is still off. So it rolled a total 17. The damage weapon is 8. Total roll is a 3 because it was normal. Just did 3. So my player, my starting HP minus 3 brought me to 0. Which I should start with 20 health. Which is right there. So I'm not sure. We'll have to check back into why that's an issue. Yeah, I'm having trouble with the... Well, my... Yo, Falanier, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you and your stream was going well. It's another great developer here on Twitch, folks. If you don't know this person, definitely give him a follow. I like watching him when I can. How's your project coming along? How's the family? Oh, that's what I want to get, Falanair. Maybe I have to be accomplished first, but I want to get that Twitch badge that you have, game developer. I know Risey is another person that I follow that has that. You have it. There's a couple other folks. Is it? Do you have to apply for that? Is it? What's the deal to be able to get that game developer badge? Oh, crunching for the demo release tomorrow, dude. That's awesome. If you have anything you want to share, like if you want to share a link or wherever you're doing the demo release from, definitely post some links. I'll bring it up if you want me to show what you have. If you don't mind, I will definitely do that. You guys ever cut your finger? I ever cut my finger. I had to put a Band-Aid on it. I feel like a basketball player, MMA fighter or something. Don't sports people bandage up their fingers or something? I have injuries from coding. Do you mind if I pull it up, Falanier? I always like to ask, never like to assume. You posted the link, so I'm assuming yes, but I still have to ask. All right, let me. I'm gonna pull it up on Steam directly. Go here and then Falanier. Falanier Fairness. Am I pronouncing your name right? Falanier? I'm from the Upper East Coast, so we pronounce it wrong all the time. All right, let me play this. Yeah, you got it? Okay. Let me play this. Let me turn off the music so there's no mistake on sound. And let's play this. Just enable sound, turn this down.
Oh my god, it's so good. I'm so
Whoa.
happy right now.
There's our bot right there.
I can't get
I
this
didn't know
bigger.
that it would loop back around.
Oops.
Okay, helping hand. Let's see what happens.
Dude, I love the graphics and stuff. Did you do all the
How
graphics?
did you hit for 73 on that critical?
Yeah, see, Point died before he was supposed to, and he just left. He never came back.
Yeah, I'm not getting bullied by
Still
chat.
working on
I'm
it.
getting bullied by the game.
What are you doing with that experience. This is all chat power right now.
What?
What? That's an awesome video.
What was that?
Sprites, yeah.
Welcome to Falconer Fantasy, the first ever turn-based RPG played through Twitch chat. Band together with your viewers and travel.
Whoa, Twitch chat, man. That's going to be incredible. Falconer Fantasy is a turn-based RPG role-playing game dungeon crawler played via Twitch chat. I don't think I've ever seen this done before. You mean, I think there's other, what is that? Battle, whatever the hell that people play sometimes. Your viewers can change between 7 different classes: Druid, Alchemist, Crystal Smith, Bard, Warrior, Rogue, and Wizard, and run through dungeons, leveling up and gaining skills as they traverse the land. This is going to be freaking legendary. Wow.
Through various dungeons using chat commands to navigate. Up to 8 chatters at a time can join combat as one of 7 different classes, each with unique skills and abilities. They level up each class separately and gain new skills as they defeat enemies. Once you're done playing, find another streamer playing the game and send a message in their chat to have all of your player data loaded in and pick back up in their game where you left off. A new era of stream games is here. We're ready. Are you?
That's incredible. The networking part of this must be crazy. So I added it to my wish list and following. Graphics look really cool. Sound is awesome. Yeah, dude. When is so May is your anticipated? This is the release date, or you mentioned the demo? Oh, you can connect. So you're supporting 3 platforms too: Glimish, YouTube, and Twitch. That's cool. So you'll be able to play with people that might be streaming on Glimish and you're on Twitch, or you're on YouTube and you're streaming with Twitch. Demo is tomorrow. Open demo, or yeah, connect to any and each streaming platform. I guess I should just read. You probably just say read the manual, Ray. Connect to any and each streaming platform from in a game and watch your chat move through various dungeons as they pick their classes in battle. Oh, so you're kind of like you're watching their activity while you do it. Can you also participate too? A platform from the in-game and watch your chat move through various dungeons and they pick their classes and battle enemies, level up the classes. This is incredible. Never heard of Glimish? Glimish is a pretty good platform too. It's a smaller platform. It's been out for a couple of years now. Druid, Alchemist, Crystal Smith. That sounds pretty freaking cool. Plummeting enemies and shielding themselves with the power of their crystals. This class is a force to be reckoned with. I gotta go straight warrior. Passion and an axe come together to make the warrior. A class that can take a beating and dish it right back. Protect your allies. Taunt your enemies. Swing an axe. That's cool. Each class has unique ability sets so you can help defeat monsters in a combat. Support each player, each with voice dialogue. So try them all out and work. Oh, that's cool how you can see people coming in too. Up to 8 chatters can be playing the combat at any time. The game auto pulls their profile picture on stream. That's very cool. Vote where to go. So you're moving together. I was wondering, like, that. I wonder if I want to go over here and everyone else is over there. So that's cool. Yeah, keeping that sync in. Your info travels from streamer to streamer. Did your favorite streamer end the night or raid into someone else's playing Falconer Fantasy? Send a message to the next streamer's chat to have all of your data loaded in automatically so you can pick right back up to where you want. The quest continues. You can have like endless chaining of quests then, basically, if you keep passing over the data to the next person, as long as they're running the game. Windows 10, 8. Yeah, that's a small footprint too. Wow. So you must have like mega. Is this client server or is this you must have a mega server to be able to hold all the data that's being transferred over. That's cool. Hey, Never Toxic, what's up, man? I appreciate that. May a full release in December is tomorrow. You can stream it from any other platform. Yeah, you can participate as well. It's not that big, but it's a promise. Yeah, it's vote-based navigation. Very cool. Definitely cool, man. Definitely cool. What time is the demo? I'm on the East Coast. I'm not sure if you're... I think if I remember your voice, you're U.S. We have a server where we store all the info, then API call for user data, 8 a.m. Eastern. Nice. You're streaming it, I'm assuming. Damn cool. What the hell is that other thing? It's API driven. A lot of streamers use it on Twitch. It's I don't know, something battle something. It's not as interactive as your game's going to be. Your game's way past that, but it's kind of the only other game I've seen. Yeah, Stream Raiders, yeah. It's the only other thing that I've seen that has interactive with chat like that. Web-based. Now there was Glimish. Was it Glimish or was it Mixer? I'm old. I forget stuff. That's scary. But there was a platform that had the ability for people to interact directly with the streamer based upon the game that they're playing. Probably Mixer, yeah. You basically create accounts on that platform. Yeah, it's web-based, not Twitch integrated. Yeah. That's cool though, man. Yeah, I'll definitely be promoting that. I'll be trying it tomorrow. I work, but if you're going to be streaming, I'll have your channel up and supporting you that way, and definitely going to try it. That'd be really cool. What language is it written in? That's fantastic. Yeah, I was on Mixer when it was Beam. Beam, then it became Mixer, then Microsoft. Well, Microsoft consumed it when it was Beam, relabeled it Mixer, and went on for X amount of time and whoosh, chopped. Oh, it's GD Script too. Well, sweet Jesus. GD Script, man. That's cool to know that it can do that type of networking too. I always wonder, as I'm new, I'm only like 12 days into kind of learning Godot live. That is, I do some stuff offline, but very new to Godot. So it's cool to see the extent of what you can do with this game engine. That's cool as hell. I'll throw up some Godot chats here. Here we go. Some Godot hype. I'll probably have to make Unity ones and Unreal ones, RPG Maker emotes, just so I don't single people out and they get too sensitive. Just kidding. I opened Godot and started building this game. Only been about 8 months. That's awesome. Yeah, that gets me excited for seeing how this game ends, and then also starting a new game. Now, are you like me, Fallon Air? Well, sometimes I'm like, I get so many ideas that I have to, like, I'm working on this game and I want to get through this game as my first game ever, but I'm already thinking about other games. I'm like, oh man, these other games are like breathing down my neck. They're like, Ray, it would be awesome to create this game. I'm like, yeah, that's freaking cool. And then I look over here, Ray, it'd be awesome to create this game. Yeah. Then I get a slap in the face. Ray, focus on the game you're working on, dude. Yeah, exactly. I cannot start on another game. Maybe that's motivation to do it. I always have the issue as I'm working on this game. I'm like, okay, at what point do I consider it done or it's playable? Because every time I do something, I think of something else that I need to do. And then I never get like done. So I started stepping back and writing out some stuff and mind mapping some stuff to say, okay, I want at least to do this. What do they call that in the agile world? MVP, software world, minimal viable product or something. What's the minimal viable product? What's 1.0 look like? And then go from there. Oh my god, I don't know what this game will be done. I have plans for extra classes and dungeons. Yeah. Will it ever be done, right? That's the thing. Cool, dude. I appreciate you coming in and sharing for sure, and the follow. I will be definitely sharing it out. Live, I'm assuming you beta tested it quite a bit amongst yourselves already. If you're ready for a demo, I'm assuming you tested that out. You have multiple people across different platforms. People getting pissed off and they're going to be rage quitting your game. Like, what the? I didn't want to lose all this gear and stuff. I'm out of here, and just freaking Alt F4. Have you guys figured that out? It's going to be like, Fallon is going to be like, man, I never thought someone would rage quit my game, but that's awesome. Minus 15 on experience gain. I had sworn I was following you here. Oh yeah, we've had a team of testers. 1st of January. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I came in before. When I think I followed you just browsing, or it might have been the raid. Then I might have first saw you or been introduced to you. So that's cool. Yeah, that's the big thing to really tell your audience is that it's not done, especially if you're going to do a demo. I don't know if demos, I'm almost scared of launching something on Steam. And I'm sure you might have thought about this, and other people that have done anything with gaming, whether you played it or not, and you're thinking about playing a game, you look at those Steam reviews and half of them, 99% of them are just trash because they could rate your game based upon their crappy Dollar Tree system. And they're trying to run a game that requires some minimal specs and they don't have it, but they're going to call your game a piece of crap because it can't run on their Dollar Tree system. Or they don't understand that it's a demo, or that it's alpha, or that it's beta, or that it's early access. And then they just trash your game just because of that, because something doesn't work. Now, albeit from a player perspective, if you're going to release something at all, it should be at least the fundamentals should be there to be able to play your game. Like if you release something and let's say it's I don't know, it's an adventure game and let's say combat doesn't work, you should have never released it, right? Because that's a viable ding on you as a developer to release something that isn't even ready to be played yet, compared to early access where the foundation is there and you might experience bugs. I was definitely scared of that, but the community has been really generous in their understanding and have given really good feedback. Yeah. I wonder if you can control the feedback. This goes the same for anyone that like publishes through itch.io. I wonder if you can control the feedback or just have it with no feedback. I don't know. Yeah, I think the majority, Captain, you're right. It shouldn't be a problem if you're transparent and communicative, but I still think that there's people out there that are just assholes that are going to give you a negative comment no matter what. I remember doing YouTube videos, and I still do them, and other people that do them religiously, they pump out videos every day. And there's always people that just don't like you as a person. They're just going to thumb down your content. And I think that's sad from a person trying to create content where they have to deal with, those people that are going to do that. So I was wondering if there was ways to just not show them at all, or pick and choose what you want to show, or have a fair rating clause. I don't know. Some devs like to isolate, develop in the bubble, and then get the surprise after publishing the negative feedbacks. Feedback should be incorporated during development. That is true. But I think, and I think you said this, and Fallon Air said this too, you really got to keep for me, I think you should, when you open it up to testers, you should probably know the testers, not be random, right? Because you want people to give you honest feedback that you kind of trust, not a rando that's going to be like, I don't even like you or your content. Regardless, I'm going to give you a shit review. So you're close to your vest pre-testers, I'm going to say, maybe before alpha, before beta, before early access, before demos. Have that core set of people, however big or small that crew is, that are willing to take time and give you honest feedback, because I think that's going to make or break your game when you do go to release. I make updates. I make updates multiple times a week because of good feedback. Absolutely, and it's good that you have that communication though too. That's cool. I think it does also have to do with the type of audience you have as well as the amount of players. That's true. Toxic. Yep. Oh, they were all members of the community. No random. Yeah, that's 100%. That's the way I'll do it. That's what I'm gonna do with this one. 100% people that are loyal and trusted for honest feedback because you want to know. I don't want someone to look at this and say because they know me in IRL or well known in the community where they give me praise when the game's shit because that's not helping the person when they go to release. They're gonna be like, oh my god, 5 of my closest friends said they loved the game, but they really didn't. And the first time you're hearing criticism is from a random person that ain't gonna be so polite. Than your thing. So make sure you build those as you're building your game. You find those people you can trust. Has not only the advantage of avoiding investing time in the unwanted feature, but the community helps spread the word. That's true. Yeah, your community is going to be really big. I developed an add-on for World of Warcraft. And way back, I remember I was sharing spreadsheets. This goes back to 2015 or something? Not too far, like 9 years ago. I developed an add-on for World of Warcraft. It now has like 2.6 million downloads. It's one of the top World of Warcraft gold making add-ons out there. But I remember when I first started, I pulled from a group of like 5 or 6 people that I gamed with every single day. We had voice comms every single day. People I could trust, and I managed back then I managed like a Google spreadsheet. Everyone had write access to it, and they'd come in and they would write, this is what I found today for a bug, or was this expected behavior? And I kind of worked off of that. Commentary went back and forth, back and forth. And now I have a Discord channel, 300 deep, that people come in, and most of the time they only come in when they have issues. But some of those issues are early reports of, hey, I ran into this bug on your release. Did you think about this or that? And I managed to fix quite a bit from that communication. So you kind of have to control and moderate over what your feedback loop is going to be. And have a tight grip over that. And stay focused on what your final product is expected to be, more so than scope creep. Like, let's say you only wanted to go to those 3 platforms, and then all of a sudden you're trying to go to more platforms on release, and then that bumps the release date out. Well, people that were expecting it are going to be pissed off. And word of mouth is powerful, especially in the day of age of social media today. They can make or break you in a couple of posts. It gets retweets, goes viral, ends up on TikTok, Reddit, Instagram, all these other things that are out there. Next thing you know, you're changing your name, going to a different country. I'm just busting you. Yeah, but there's crazy people out there. But yeah, best wishes to you, man, for tomorrow's demo, 8 a.m. on the Eastern Standard Time. Definitely check out Fallon Air for his demo release tomorrow. It looks great. We just showed it on screen, but if you're just coming in here now, there's a shout out for that person. Give him a follow. 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, Monday, February 6th. He will be doing his demo release of Fallon Air's Fantasy, which is I'm going to call it a cross-platform interactive adventure fantasy game through streaming platforms that you're coming on. Twitch, YouTube, and Glimish. Now you can enter a line of code where if said player equals Profits TV, I get that glorious leg plates of fame. Imagine that. Okay. So for some reason it's still not pulling. Oh, actually, no. I think, how much damage I do? No, it should be 5. No, my health is 20. Let me check the player model. Hold on. Player model. Health equals 20. So my bar should be 20. Which it is. I'm actually going to reset. Let me reset this to... If I put this to 1, I think this overrides it, right? Let me see what this... Yeah, it didn't do... Should have set that to 20. Oops. That's a good freaking question. I am, yeah. I am. I should have never locked these. I end up locking them and it screws up. So anyway, over here, yeah, player health, I'm on 20. So the way that I set this up is I originally had these to 100, but now because I know values of the player and the monsters, I want to set these bars, of course, to what that stat is. So this value of 20. Well, first of all, let me ask you this. If I set this to say, let's say 100, my code is what would overwrite that, right? This is basically saying this is the default. But when I run code up against this node and this parameter or field or property, it should overwrite that, right? So if I put this to like 100, save this, and then so let's say that this is 100. Okay, yeah, I think it did. Let's set this to 100. If allow greater is set, it would allow values. Yeah, I don't think I have allow greater set. Yeah, I don't. So let's save this. I want this value. This value should turn to 20 if it's reading properly from my game manager, pulling my health stats. And it isn't. Because I have it on ready. Let me look at my code, how I'm pulling it. Maybe I'm pulling it wrong. It's possible. It's possible. Let's go to, and maybe this is the wrong place to put it. So I put it on this screen on ready. So when this loads, it should populate that value. Correct, yeah. I just put max value over there to be what it could potentially be. Like I could set this to be, what's the max health value I would expect a level 20 player to ever have? And I could set that bar and never touch it again, right? So let's say the max hit points would be, I don't know, I could put any value I want there. 500 hit points. Yeah, this is what I'm going to look at now. So in the ready status, I set it like this. So this gets into my signals. And I'm not sure these signals are working. So I have these signals up here. One of them is to change the health bar. Yeah, one of them is to change. So this is how I thought that this was working, right? One of them is to change the health bar. So this is trying to connect. It's sending the signal, health bar change. And then it's going to update using the update status down here, which is interacts with that bar. Does not seem correct. It works for the other message handlers, but I haven't got it working yet for these things. I think. Let me just check health bar stats down here. Health bar stats. Yeah, print new value. On health bar change. Where's my on health bar change? To emit a signal you call emit signal? Oh, maybe that's the problem. Let me check my combat part. No, here I was doing. I'm in Godot 4, so I think it's just emit. Yeah, these all work, so it's definitely a message handler. Yeah, so I'm calling that health bar, which matches that. I'm calling that signal. I'm emitting. This is what I want changed, and I want it changed on the player because this was defender. So, okay, let me just follow this logic. So update health bar would come down here. Update health bar. I'm passing in the value, and then the target is a string. So this is the value. This is the string. And health bar, if it's the player, then we're calling this node on P bar health bar value changed with the value. And that comes down to yo, Bazing Basti, what's going on, brother? That comes down to, sorry for all my scrolling, on P bar value changed, character HP dot value is value. Character HP dot value. And I think character HP is the name of the health bar. Basti, what's up, my friend? What's up? If you guys don't know Basti, you definitely want to give him a follow. I watch him every single day. As much as he streams, he's currently developing a game of pirates in an island, and thinks Stardew Valley, thinks our Harvest Moon, retired pirates on an island doing a lot of crafting, gathering, interacting with NPCs. So you're kind of working on that island to work through quite a few different things. So it's kind of cool to see him. He's working with Godot, I think 3.5 version, and he's been working on it for a little while. It's coming along great. And he's also working on another side project on some off days. It's going to be like a side-scrolling Castlevania type flow of I don't want to say hack and slash, but it looks like some pretty cool. Looks like some traps, working through different types of things, fighting against things. So there's a lot of different textures. The lighting looks really cool. So definitely watch him for sure. I watch him every single morning. He's in Germany time, so I'm on East Coast time. So now it's probably, he is plus 6 hours from my time. So I'm approaching, it's 4:45. So 5, he's like 11 his time. Approaching 11 p.m. I think that's right. So I think that would work then, right? So I'm saving this as unique value, health bar, character HP, and I'm adjusting that bar all the way down at the bottom as I pass it through multiple strings. Value equals value. And that's based upon the value I pass in, which is based upon the value up here. Value string and this is just to set the initial health points. So this should set it to 20. Or do you mean wrong value? No, I don't want to set I want to set the value, what the current value is. So when they load up, right, when they load up, it's going to be their max value, which is value. I'm only going to mess with this value string. Player dot current value. Player dot health is max health. Health. Oh, it should be health current then. Yeah, health current. I see. I see. Mm-hmm. So health current. Oh, let me start my music again. That was kind of cool to have that. Health current. Yeah, health current. Yeah, I had to look at the player model again. So health current. So this, but everything else should work though, because what I want to do is when you first come into this main scene, that this is going to be the main scene of your entire game. Once you get to this point, you already rolled your characters, you already got your stats, you already picked your name, you already picked your class, blah, blah, blah. This is your main scene. So initially when the on ready of this scene loads, I want the health bar, which you can see down here, the health bar, I want that to be set to whatever the current health of the player is. So right now I'm just using a base value from the player model. Ultimately, let's say this is the 5th time I'm playing the game, my health is going to fluctuate from that base model value. I want to be able to pull from a file some sort, load that on ready, or load that in on start, and then read that interactively to keep this value changing. So now the problem is, as you can see, because it only set the bar to be 20, my health bar is way down here, but I want the bar to be filled up. So I think the max value has to equal the current health initially. So I set this back to 100. Let's just see if this sets it up. Okay, so it did work. I don't know why I don't see it over here. I thought that this would change interactively. Max value is your health property. Right. But how would I get it so my bar... You see what it's doing here? Can you see that? Oh, you can't see it, sorry. Because we're setting it to 20, it's only filling the bar to be 20. I want the bar to always be... Because I'm a new player, so this should be a full-length bar. And I think the only way to get that to full-length bar, because it's taking that max out of 20, out of 100, it's obviously 1/5 of the bar, is to set the max value as well. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I would have to set both of them in the beginning and then adjust accordingly. Set the max value to your health. Okay. Yeah. So does this change just from a UI perspective using Godot? Like if I'm interacting with the game like this, I load the game up. Does the real-time value change on the node inspectors or the inspector parameters? Like if I set this to 20, should I expect to see the value 20, or are these always going to be what I default set it to manually? I don't see these automatically changing. All right, let me do that one part here. So I'm going to go back to the scripts. And here we're going to do the same thing. Message, handler, health bar, change, dot emit, game manager dot player dot health, which is going to be the current one. And we'll do player. And this would pull the 20. And the current health is 20 because I haven't done any combat yet. And that should set both bars to 20, making the health bar entirely full. God, what happened? Oh, because I still have these values over here that aren't changing though. I know what I'm doing. I'm not setting the value down here now. No, I shouldn't have to do that. But I think it does kick off this health bar change, so I have to set this down here. Yeah. Yeah, I just noticed that. Well, this is the node that it's using. El Faso. Look at those. Look at that special thing there. Yo, Jabby, what's going on? Stop profiteering where my game at. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Jabby? What's up, my friend? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. Llama, what's going on? Hello, hello. I thought I had my my timestamps up. I like having timestamps in chat. Sorry if I missed you. I was tapped out a couple times. Yeah, you're 20 minutes ago. My apologies, Llama, but I hope you're doing well. Just came in from a pub in Renegade X. Hi. Ooh, man, he's drunkard. It's a drunkard. All right, so I'm trying to change this. So I guess I could just call a different function. Because this is on start, I could just make this a different function up here, but this is health bar change. Yeah. But then I would have to create a new one up here on the signal. Like set bar max or something. Let's see if I can do this. Set max health bar max. Why do you connect like this? I don't know. I just don't know. This is how I learned it. You told me this, Alfonso, I think. This is how you told me this. It's your fault. It's your freaking fault. All right, I'm emitting this signal. This is set this bar. I'm going to come down here, update health bar. It's going to be something similar to this function. The health bar, new value, int target string. It'd almost be the same code. I could just pass in another parameter and say a Boolean, is this setting max health or not? And just do the same thing instead of a new function. Or would you guys think it'd be better off to have a separate function to be cleaner, less complex to read? I'm on Godot 4 though. What do you mean it works? What didn't I do right? Easy to read? Okay. All right, so this function basically is updates the health bars to the max value upon loading. Actually, I can use this for across the board. If you had tons of health bars, it would make sense to optimize. Yeah, the only health bars are going to be changing are mine in the encounter. So 2 bars. All right, so from here, I need, if I'm going to use this universally, it'd be the same thing. So I'm going to do if target equals player. I need to do another down here, though. I prefer switching over to the new signal style completely. What's the new signal style? Is it easier? I like easy, man. I like easy. So I need to make another node on health. So this is actually the node. What's up, StarNex45? So is this something like the second season of Zing's stream? The chat looks pretty similar. Yeah, I think we're the same crew bouncing around. Welcome. Welcome. Malzit. What is... Let me translate this. Meal? Mia? No need to strings in it. What do you mean? Let's give me an example in the chat, Alfonso. Give me an example in the chat if you don't mind. Something like have a good meal. Nice. Is that what it really is? Malazit? Did I pronounce it right? Slang? Could I pass as a German person? Guten Tag. I don't know. Scroll up where you connect the signals. So you're saying without the string, so you don't really need to do this? But how would it listen for that then? Because I'm sending this over to different scripts. Message handler, message handler dot message handler. Oh. Message handler dot message underscore handle connect, and then whatever it's gonna be the function. Is it still self underscore dot underscore or whatever? So I think the only thing I have this working so far, so for this message one, it's always self. So it's assumed, or do I have to put self dot? So you're saying, so how is that easier? Because you're still saying almost the same thing. Message handler dot connect, and then you just keep in the self dot underscore update action text. Yeah, I noticed that when I put that in. So it would autocomplete for message handler dot message. No, it would be health bar change. Huh. Connect self dot underscore. I guess it does. So nothing else changes functionality-wise. So this would still work the same. It sends out a signal for a message handler, right? So it sends out the signal. The signal. Let me explain it back in case I misinterpreted this. So I like to understand and ask those questions. So from a message handler standpoint, or from using signals, right? So this signal is basically going to be message handler. So this message handler is going to be sending out a signal. I'm going to call it broadcast with this specific label called message handler out there in the world. Say, all right, hit message handler, sending it out there, right? Right, from Connect, message handler. And then I have other systems that consume that or listen to that. So over here I have message. I have a signal that's listening for message handler. And when it receives that signal, it's expecting a string or anything that I want to put in there. I'm assuming that, I think I read you can have any values you want to pass in through a signal. So this signal should be handling a string, right? As a message handler. And then I have classes or other classes or scripts that would be, it's saying, okay, I have a message. I'm capturing that signal. I'm sending out the signal. Here's my string. And when the main class that's ultimately sent in it, when it receives it, a response, it's executing this function with whatever was passed back. In this case, it's a string. Got it. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. I say that all the time, man. All right, so I could switch this over. That's not a big change because I just started using these actually. Okay, not a big deal. Let's switch this over. We don't need this. I'm going to keep that there temporarily. Also, I see a small signal bus. What do you mean, this? What do you mean small? I think I'm going to grow this out as I need it, but what do you mean? Is it small like a negative thing or? What do you mean, dude? What? What do you mean small? So that's not a bad thing? This is just as I'm building it out, this is what I'm using. But this is right? This is for like this is kind of like the broker, I guess, that when the main application broadcasts or connects to that signal that's being sent out there, the signal is defined by this message bus or signal bus. And then as other messages get it. That's right. That's right. That's what my wife keeps telling me. That's right. Alrighty, so let's go back here. We'll change these over, you know. We'll change these over. This one is going to be health bar change dot connect, and it's going to go to update health bar. Self dot update health bar. I'm assuming, do I need to put that in a function like that? It seems like they wanted to put it like that. I wouldn't think so. Nope, please, nope. All right, and our new one, message handler dot health bar max Connect. It's not auto-filling because I didn't add it to the small message bus. Okay. If I spelt it right, he's probably like, don't tell him that he misspelled this word, guys. Don't tell him. I guess I don't need these. Well, I was thinking that I can use it to set the monsters one too. No. But wouldn't I have to set that value still the same to be, or would it always be, you're saying it would always be whatever the current stat, whatever the current HP is for the monster, that would be the max value. You only would update the player's max health. You when don't tell you because every dev has to learn through pain. I like that one. That's such a good one. I'm going to screenshot that one. There it is right there. Okay. Hey, Mom, I'm on TV. That's right. You made it. Who made your emotes, by the way? Oh, they're not yours. All right. So I don't need to do, I guess, over in the signal then. Well, you can read chat without dark mode. Yeah, I actually have it up. This is the client that I use. Mix it up, and I keep this in normal mode, light mode, if you want to call it. And then on my Twitch chat, I have dark mode. So when I look up over there, I don't know why. I guess depending on where I want to look, I always want to see chat. If I'm reading something over here, I can see chat. If I'm looking over here, if I'm looking up there. So you'll see me like going like this. My neck hurts. All right. So let's change that signal. Captain says we didn't want to do that, so I guess we don't need to do that. Whoa, what the hell is going on over here? It's on the wrong screen. I'm trying to save stuff. So come back over here. That makes sense. This makes sense. So new max value. I'll just do this. So one less parameter I got to worry about. This is only setting the bar for the player. I won't need to set it for the monsters because the monster will always be... Actually, let me think about that. Yeah, why wouldn't I need it also for the monster? The max would never change, but initially it's going to have that max stat. Well, I guess no. No, never mind. Don't even comment, Captain. Damn it. Frickin' damn it. All right, let's come down here and do like I did. So this makes it all simpler, so I don't need to pass in the string. I'm just going to pass in that. I don't need to do that. Let's come up here and make sure I'm passing that in right. So it's just going to be set max. It's going to be the player health. And then come down to here. And I should be able to... just set it here. Or do I have to set it now? These are connected to nodes. can I just set the value in this function and forget it? Or do I have to go through a node? I should be able to set it through code. So it should be character dot almost like the same thing above. Where's my bar? It should be whatever I'm doing up here. So it's character underscore HP and then max. This is right. Let me check this value. Max value. Character underscore HP dot max value. Oh, new value. Is that it? Yo, Crypto, what's going on, man? Hello, chat. Call your P bar health. What? Yeah, that's what I have right there, right? I think this will work. Max value is not a method. It's I thought that's how I called parameters. So character underscore HP is the bar, the progress bar, and then the property is max value. Let's see. I don't know if this is going to work or not. If it works, then I should have a full health bar. Nope. Non-existent function, max value in base progress bar. I thought that's how we called... Yeah, like you said, I thought that's how you called properties. Or how you access properties. Oh, max in the... Wait a minute. You're saying like this? Oh, okay. Okay. My bad, because I was passing it in parentheses. I was expecting it to be a function, right? And it wasn't. I'm learning, guys, all right? I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Let's see if I can actually take damage now. I win initiative, of course. I gotta clean this stuff up. There's still a bug in here. Oh, see now I'm gonna do the same thing for the monster bar. I didn't do that yet. You can see it's bouncing up and down for every attack. But let's see if I can do a player hit here. Nope, it still took everything. Let me see what the damage was. It was a normal hit. Yeah, it's not pulling up my HP properly. I should have a 20. Still picking a 0, so the stat, I'm not setting the max properly or the current health properly. If you want to use a setter method of a property, you can use set property underscore name. No setters getters are too difficult for him. Oh my God. El Faso's keeping me at white belt. Man. I thought he was my friend. It's tough, man. It's tough. That's a cool one. I gotta update some of my emotes, get some of these ones out of here, put some cool ones in. I got my Venom one. That's cool. I did the Venom one. I did this Viking one. I did the Skull one myself. In your example, character sets max. Okay, is that like set and get? Is that what you're talking about? Setters and getters? That's not difficult. So it could just be the same thing. Is that something that people like to do? Like, what's the difference between set and get? Easier to read? And functionality does the same. Yeah, so now I would put it into quotes like this, or into parentheses. Oops. All up referencing. It's all right. I like that because it has set there now, so I think it's easier to read. So I think that works. I'm going to print this out just to print. Set player max HP. New value. Just for a debug line. And then up here, I think I'm not getting current health right because I'm not setting that bar right. Update health bar. Health bar change. Health bar change. Health current. Let's check them. Make sure that that's still set properly when I'm expecting it to be. Health bar current is still 20. Yep. Okay. Okay, so health bar current is going to call update health bar, sending the value in the player, update health bar. If it's player, target is equals player, we're going to call this bar. So I don't even need to go down here then. I don't need to keep jumping to this function. I could just disconnect the node and do it through code like I did with the set. Like, why would I jump to this bar to update health bar, then jump to the node and then do something? Why wouldn't I just do it here? Because then it would just be character underscore HP dot set. I think I started with it. Set value. Yep. And then it would be new. It would be new value. So I don't even need this. I think originally before I started using the signals, I was doing it this way. So let me just disconnect that node. I'm not sure if that node's going to cause an issue if I don't disconnect it, but let me just clean that up. Oh, I don't even have it. What the hell? Oh, I am already calling it through. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's not even connected to... What the hell? What the hell? Might have been an issue too. All right, what do we got? Non-existent set max value in base progress bar. Invalid non-existent function. HP, let's go back. max value. Let's see, can I do it like this? Can't click on it, but I can do F1. Set. I probably do progress bar, right? And I scroll to the methods if I'm doing this right. Nope, 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 nope. Show percentage. The hell is it? Properties. How come it doesn't even show me what? It's set max. How did you guys figure that out? So I know. But wouldn't I find that on the documentation? You have to go in the inherits range on top. Inherits range. Okay, max value. Set. Set max. Okay. That's even easier. Drop the word. So you don't need value because obviously you're setting the value. So why would you need to call it a value? Oh, I keep winning initiative, damn it. Look at those misses. I suck at this game. Hold a 3, 10, 3. No, it still took all my health. What the? Let's see what I did here. Let's look at the stats here. Set player max hit points 20. That is correct. Print out what my current health is. Player health modified 20. Rolled at 1 initiative. From the animal type. Player's armor class is 5, which is correct. Total roll is 13, which is a hit. 8 damage. Rolled a 7 on a 1d8. Normal. So yeah, it's still not picking up my health. So that means when I'm deducting damage, maybe the damage isn't set in properly. But I found it here, so on ready, it's setting it properly. But then down here, when I take it against the player, it's still picking up 0. So I need to check into where that is being pulled from. Which is in the combat script. In the combat script, I have player 7, current. That's the damage, current health, ending health. Counter, be rolled, player, colon. See, take damage. Let's see. Take damage. So this is where it's being printed out. So let's see if I'm doing this right here. Oh, current HP. I'll have to check into what I'm sending in on the current HP for take damage. I bet you that's off. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, check what's going on in the household, and I'll be right back. Stand by. Wrong window. Be right back. Some fresh ice. Let's see, what do we got here? And Godot 3.x, it is always a set underscore prefix to set the property. Just looked it up in 3 also, set max there. Darn. Been lucky with my setter. So it's kind of the same thing though, right? So it's good to know that. So if anything, if I ever want to update any of these parameters or properties, I can use the set or get to interact with these, which is good to know. All right, so the issue is we're passing in 0. Oh, I wonder if this is passing. When I take damage, so let's check prior. So I think we have new HP here, so maybe my math isn't working here. Let's see, math. Passing in the current HP. New HP. Quick math. New HP equals current HP minus damage. Yep. Passing back current HP. Take damage. Here's my combat script. This would be on attack. On attack. Current defender HP. So we don't know what it is yet. So we're setting it as a placeholder, so we don't know what the defender is yet. Attacker, we're just doing an armor class check here. Passing in that for the armor class check, determining who is the attacker and who's the defender. Current HP equals encounter. If it's the attacker, then the defender, current defender HP equals encounter HP. Do I print that out? Yeah. Attacker is player, mob HP equals current defender. That should be right. Well, let's check this out right here to see if I win the initiative. I won the initiative, attack roll. And of course I missed. But let's just see if it pulled in the right stats. Yep, so 14. Mob health. Sorry, so let's check these stats in the table. So it's a Chimera, AC 14, health 114. Shimmer AC 14 hip. Yeah, it is pulling it. That's fantastic. All right, so that part's working right. All right, so that's working. Let's try to get the player side still working here. When I fail initiative, I have to lose the initiative and win. And it wins the roll. Yeah, it took all my health. And it's still not being set. It's setting my health in the beginning. All right, so let's continue to walk through this. So that part works. It is pulling the encounters stats properly from the dictionary. So here we go. So the player. Oh. Well, this should be player current health or current health. Let me look up what the hell this is. I forget. Current HP. Health current. Health current. Health current. So that was one issue. this one? Chimera.
Chimera. Kai. Mir.
Chimera.
Chimera. Chimera. Kai. Mir.
Chimera. That's how I pronounce it in my parts of my country. Latin things. Chimera. Chimera. All right, I'll remember that for next time. Chimera. Jeez. Jeez. All right, so this is setting health current. So current HP, that's good. Now it should be working then. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh. I wasn't doing this part. Why would I need to do that part? Because I was setting that up as the top. Why would I be... Why couldn't I just do current value equals that? Why would I have another variable here? I could just do this. I don't need this. And let's check this. Yeah, current HP. Okay. I don't know why I was doing that as a player, but... Right. So that was the issue right there, because I was using current HP instead of using this value, which I was passing in, so it wasn't even being set at all. So that should resolve that issue right there. Of course, I lost the initiative. Let's go back. Problem solved. Look at that. Look at that. Right, it helps if you use the right variables. We made some progress. We made some progress. Don't need this line. That's what happens when I gotta get better at, maybe I should do to-dos more. I don't know how you guys do it, but when you leave off, where do you show that you left off? Like when I start back up, maybe I just need to take a note. When I start back up tomorrow, this is where I want to pick up from. So I think I was jumping around too much, losing track of what the hell's going on. What is your note doc tool? So that's a good question. Right now, and I know you guys are probably all going to yell at me. Yeah, it's right now I think I'm just using, well, I was using just OneNote, and I'll show you what I was doing, but I want to look into some of those other ones like Trello, someone who's using Whimsical. Where the hell is my thing here? So this is kind of like what I'm doing here. So I can just check off the box. I like it like this because I want to be able to come back and say, all right, I want to check this box off. Now I'm gathering attacker stats. I can check that off. You know what I mean? Then I can go to the next function. So it's obsidian.md. Is that some archaic tool or is it a fancy, nice looking tool? Is that some crazy shit that I don't need to know about? Obsidian MD. A second brain for you forever. What the hell? Let's see here. Wow, look at this thing. Oh, and it's mobile. Is it only mobile though? I hate only mobile. Obsidian is a powerful and extensible knowledge base that works on top of your local folder of plain text files. Obsidian for Windows. Okay. Graph view, backlinks, outgoing links. I like visuals. Where's my visuals? Do you use this or you just Google? I always like to have suggestions from people that actually use it. I heard a markup language, yep. Yep. Is it like a WYSIWYG, or am I going to have to, like, for bold, open bracket, B, close bracket, this type of thing, open bracket, close bracket? It's the pricing. It's not free. Personal, 100% free for personal use. No account or sign up required. Access to the APIs, plugins and APIs, community support, Catalyst, support development, early access insider builds, special badges in our community. Ooh, whoa, whoa. I'm going to add this to my Godot folder. You can see my Godot folder's growing quite nicely. It's a desktop client, or is it a... Where the hell let it go? It went that fast. Yo, Tycoon, what's going on? I use Go to do. You can get it from Microsoft Store for free. Tycoon Chatty, love the name. What's Godot Go to do? Oh, is that like kind of like the built-in what I'm using here, like in the to-do? Or is it kind of separate from that? This is what you're talking about, Teddy? Let me go back to my desktop client, get this thing loaded up. Downloads. Oh, unconfirmed download. Why? Oh. I'm going to authorize it. Excalibur, Kanban. So it works with boards and everything. Let's see. Okay, let me bookmark this. Check that out. Thank you very much for that. Looks like I'm gonna have to create an account here. Create new vault. Okay. Or you can have an overlay on screen so you can actually keep it up in front of you. That's cool. Create a vault. Vault name. Crest of the Moon. Browse. We'll put this on our G drive. Do I have to create the folder, or is it going to do it automatically? Vault name. So I should probably make it. Crest of the Moon docs. Select folder. Create. But for Kanban-like stuff, I prefer Codex. Oh man, you guys with your tools. I just want a tool that's easy. I don't want to have to spend like 25 hours through a tutorial to learn how to use a tool. I want it to be intuitive, quick, beautiful looking. Design loops and stuff. I like using Xmind. I bought the commercial license for that. I really like this one. I'll show you what I've done in Xmind while I work on. I'm going to go back to this in a second. So Xmind, I was doing stuff like this, for example, visually when I first start. But this really doesn't give me the ability to. Really doesn't give me the ability to say if I'm completed or not. So this is kind of like just mapping out certain functions. Like, okay, this is the combat function. In the combat function, I have initiative, attacker, results of attack, and I have these other things that can come off of attack. But there's no way really on quickly here to say, okay, I completed the death part. I completed to take damage. I completed the critical hit. So I like to use this as a high level to first think about what I want to include, not necessarily granular down to process flow. But you can see I started putting in here like, okay, the roll stats is coming from this function, or this going to go to this scene first and then this. I'm a very visual person, so I like to be able to have visual components. UML, yeah. Add the plugin Excalibrane. Quick loader, open graph. Open new file. Let's see. Command line, templates, new canvas, open graph, quick. Yo, Panda Bomb coming in with 34 pandas. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? That was GTA 5 RP edition. For those just coming in on the Kick side, I am currently looking at a new tool to be able to manage my game that I have developed here in Godot called Crest of the Moon. So I want to start getting a little bit more organized with it. So I'm looking at a tool right now called Obsidian MD. What's up, guys? What's up? Send in the attacks to protect against the raiders. That's a cool charting tool. I like to get my core loops down if you've done to. Bottom left gear icon. All right, I'm going to add a tool called Excalibrane. Let's come over here. We're going to go to core plugins or community plugins probably. Maybe core plugins probably. Excalibrane. Is that what it's called? Excalibrane. Whoa, Excalibrane. Only 30,000 downloads, updated 5 months ago. Excalibrane is inspired by the brain and breadcrumbs. It is an interactive, structured mind map of your Obsidian vault generated based upon the folders and files in your vault by interpreting the links. Oh, looks like a network diagram almost. This is cool. And I can move stuff around, I'm assuming. Guys, what's going on in Panda's world? Did you guys hook you up with some free spins or some free mechanic jobs? Any of you guys play Grand Theft Auto 5 RP? I'm thinking about it. I'm still thinking about it. Install. Installing plugin. Oh, that was quick. That was quick. Okay. Oh, so it's the same thing. It's the same thing, yeah. I'm still thinking about it, yeah. Frank bought another new car. I saw the car. The black and white one looked like a police car. Or did you buy another new car? Can I get like, let's go back to here. Let's look at the settings first. Let's look at the settings. I like to see with the icons until I get familiar with it. Does it have the ability to provide the text label too? Show line number. That's cool. We'll put that on. Another one? I thought you were broke and you need to pay someone like 800K. All right, you're going to walk me through it? Okay, Control N. Or I can just do create a new file. Untitled. Crest of the Moon. I like the font already. That's cool. Or I can actually put like, we'll put combat. We'll start with combat. Frank is 3 million now. No, that is on Mike. Oh, you have a couple characters? Maserati. Mm-hmm. Little Maserati action. I am tempted to play it, but again, I'm not sure which one to play it on. There's people that play on the Kick one. There's people that play on your one. Which one's the better one? Which one's going to be more stable? Which one's going to allow me the flexibility to play the way I want to play? I don't know. I could probably try, and if I don't like it, I'll just blame you. I'll just frickin' blame Panda. All right, so the way that I'm thinking this tool could be used is, so here's my main project, or the vault, they call it. And I can have individual sections. Let me know, Captain, if this is what you... I could have individual sections, like how I want to have certain parts of my game. Like I'll have a combat section. I'll have a all the different functions or classes that I'm going to have, or other files, sections, titles, etc. Okay. Facts. You can add drawings, tables, Kanban boards, whatever you need. All right, now how do I do... There's a canvas. So I'm thinking if I do a canvas... Oh. Whoa. Drag and drop below or double click. Drag from below or double click space drag to pan. Drag to add note from a vault. Add media. Add a card. Combat. Ooh. Ooh. Click the text file I just created. Oh. This is a text file? Striker coming in with 12 viewers. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. What's going on, guys? What's up? Welcome. Striker God, guys. Do a shout out. Do a shout out over here for Panda. I know Panda. Everyone knows Panda. If you don't, I don't know what the hell you're doing. We'll do a shout out for Panda on this side because my shout outs are glorious. Okay, I was making sure it wasn't working. Shout out to my brother Striker God over here. How come it's not coming up? What the hell? I never used this other thing here. How do you guys do that other shout out thing? Oh. Oh, no shit. Never used that before. You still have to put the @Striker. Why isn't it pulling up your name? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a translation running on my... Someone was typing in a different language, so I was translating the page, and that screws up when you type. Does that work? Did that go to the right page? Yeah. Does this go to the right page over here? And yeah. 153 followers. Panda with the den. Translating from Ferengi to Klingon, yeah. Well, it does that when I like to translate if I'm in other people's streams because I do like watching people that they don't even speak English, but I just like watching their content. So as people are typing, you can right click, at least in Chrome. I can right click on the chat or in the line chat, right click and translate to English, and it translates it automatically. But that when you start typing though, everything you type back, you got to remember it's on. It sometimes messes up with what you're typing because it's trying to translate it as well. But welcome, man. How did you end up finding any humans in Scum that you were playing? I'm investigating a new tool here called Obsidian MD to do my inventory. Yo, Disco, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. 6 p.m. Thank you very much for that. Flipped over to the New World, did some expeditions. OPR, nice. Nice. My wife's out playing her mage right now. In World of Warcraft. So this is that. Can I right click and open? Let's see. Yeah. Show in System Explorer. Oh, okay. So it is making MD file. Okay. So now I know why it's .md. Okay. So it's making those files every time I do it. Okay. So that's cool. So then if I'm coming here and let's say I do like an attack or for sure, man. Love this. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm doing for those who are new. I know we have a couple. You can version it with GitHub. For those who are new, I'm going to show you what I've been working on. I'm new to Godot, which is a game engine that uses Godot script or GD script, sorry, which is like Python. If you're unfamiliar with Godot, I'm using Godot 4 beta 10, which is currently in beta. I think they're on beta 17 or 18 now. They're going to be coming out with the release of Godot 4 soon. TM trademarked. I looked at Godot like, nope, trying to learn Unreal. Most of done is making Space Invaders in Python. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that you do some dev work. Yeah, the reason why I went with Godot is I watch a lot of streamers that are currently using Godot too. And it seemed like it was very, very friendly interface. What they were making is kind of like what I kind of wanted to make too. So, and because I just did 100 days of code with Python with a Udemy course, and I'm pretty familiar now. I'm very comfortable with Python. I thought this would be an easy transition to try Godot. So I'm on day 12 of making this game. I'll show you this game in a second. But if you're unfamiliar with Godot, you can kind of relate this to a similar gaming engines, not in comparison, but thinking of a game engine. You might have heard of Unity. Unity uses C#. You might have heard of Unreal Engine. I think the Unreal Engine 5's out that uses C++. They do have some visual or blueprinting capabilities where you don't need to know code at all in Unreal to be able to do it. You do it through visual coding and blueprinting. Yeah, exactly, Disco, yep. Blueprinting. But if you wanted to do something that isn't in blueprinting, I think you could actually make a full game in Unreal Engine 5 without knowing any line of code. You just use the blueprints. But let's say you wanted to do something custom with the blueprint, you'd have to drop down to the code level, which is C++. So you kind of need to know that to be. What is this? Oh, I was looking at the distraction. It's just the shadow. I'm like, what the hell's on my monitor? So I decided to go into Godot to try this out. Loving it so far. So what I'm making is I'll show you the beginning page, walk you through what I have so far. I'm making consider it like a Dungeons and Dragons fantasy-based adventure game, text-based game. If you're familiar with the old school, like Zork, way back in the day, where all of the storyline and stuff would be done through the center screen element, which will be text-based, but I'm adding graphical elements to keep it a little bit more interactive and more fun. C++ is pretty hard to start out with. Yeah, Tycoon, yeah. Teddy, I tried to do that. I mentioned earlier, I tried to start out with C++. I just couldn't get it at the time. I think it was I think C++, at least in my experience, is a hard language to start out with. I mean, that's just me. I couldn't do it. So I stopped programming altogether. Didn't do anything. And then I have a friend that's doing a really good game in Unity. So I tried to jump into Unity. Learned a ton of stuff from him about Blender, 3D modeling, all sorts of stuff. If you guys don't know, you can look at my ArtStation. Let me type this in here. HTTP artstation.com/Ray Gould. I think this is my ArtStation. If you go to the ArtStation link, I'll do that on both sides. This should give you to my ArtStation page, and you can see I like art. I've always loved art ever since I was a kid. These first 5 images here are models from Blender that I did. So I was learning Blender, I was learning Unity, really liked it. But again, I got to the certain point where it came to the code, and then I was just staring at the code like C#. I didn't know it, so it kind of halted me there. Again, got a bad taste in my mouth, left it. So then I had some friends learning Unreal Engine, and I'm like, all right, they have blueprinting, so I don't have to learn anything about the damn thing. Let's just drag some widgets on and connect the nodes or signals. Disco, yeah, appreciate it. So then they were like, I got to a certain point on Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine's powerful, but it's a heavy resource. You need a really good system to run it. Not that I didn't have it, but it just took a long time to do shading, to do lighting, to optimize it, to bake everything, to do all sorts of stuff. So I'm like, okay, I didn't want to do that anymore. So I stopped. And plus I didn't know C++. Then the urge came up on my current career. I'm a cyber security professional. So cyber threat intelligence, cyber defense. I do that professionally. I've been doing it for 25 years. So that's what I do during the day. And the more I start getting into that is the more I start getting into big data, looking at sims, working with, again, large data structures, being able to manipulate that data fast and do what I need to do with it. So Python and data science came up. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to learn it on my own. Data science, Python. So I took 100 days of code in Python. I jumped in people's Discord channels. I'm like that. So if I find something that I like, I'm going to be sitting in your streams, or I'm going to be sitting in your Discord channels. I'm going to be a student among the masters, asking the questions and learning as quickly as I can. I think I'm a pretty quick learner. So I did 100 days of code in Python. And then from there, I got very comfortable with Python. I did quite a bit with it. I still love Python. It's my favorite language. So then from there, I started seeing Godot come up, and I'm like, all right, Godot is like 80% Python. I'm like, okay, I know the language a little bit. So let's see if we can jump into it. And then here I am. So I just love the feature of it not being online. Yes, there is very little it doesn't support. Let's see, what are we doing? Obsidian even has a plant UML plugin. For example, you want to a quick checkbox in Obsidian, type the text, Control L, list, okay. I do have 5. I want to make a BR. No, I think that's the biggest thing, Disco, is have something that really motivates you to want to learn from, and then go from there. Because I think if you try to learn something and you don't have a direction you want to go, or a sample project or something to dig into, it's going to slowly slip away from you. So the 100 days of code kept me focused on a curriculum, if you will, kept me structured. I was coding at least 1 hour a day minimum, 100 days. That goes by pretty fast. But this is Crest of the Moon. So I actually wrote this in Python to a certain point. So it was easy to kind of move it over. So as I'm learning through different iterations, you can see I added some mouse over activity, some hover over. Basically go into the game. You guys can see this, right? You go into the game. You have your starting 4 basic D&D type classes. You hover over each of the ones. It shows you like a tooltip, what pops up, what the actual class is. If you're unfamiliar with D&D or whatever. Shows down here at the bottom is the stat bonus for your primary stat that gets bumped up during the stat rolls. And for those who've seen this before, you notice that I've now implemented 2 types of fonts that are going to be standard across my project. Implemented some different graphics that I created in Affinity Designer. I etched in some, make it kind of look like carved in and stuff. Added some some nails or whatever you want to call it into that too. So it's kind of like posted in. Basically, click you're a fighter. Here's your stat page, rolling stats. You see I moved the roll stats was over here, but I moved it over here just for a line of better visual flow instead of having the button over here. You kind of start here. Okay, you've chosen you're a fighter, and then I had a button way over here, and then you had to go back over here to look. I kind of just made the button longer, covering the stats as you roll them. You can see the buttons change. And then you basically say, okay, I like this roll of stats. You can select it. It moves these over to your final stats, and it's not your final stats until you lock it in. So hovering over anything, including these, the stats shows you what they are. Lock those stats in, then I can't roll anymore. Hit continue. This is where you name your character. I always do the same name. Glad Iron Fist. This is your starting equipment page. Nicely done, thanks. Starting equipment page. This will be all randomized. I'm going to do all the graphics myself. All the graphics will be like pixel graphics in Sprite. All of the framing or anything that I do from like a UI standpoint is probably going to be done in Affinity Designer. I really like the flow of this. I was watching another streamer, Tomat, that was using this too, and I kind of have it all. Just to break from that for a second, I kind of have all of my UI now in artboards. Artboard is kind of like a visual representation of what it is across all of my scenes. So at any point in time, if I want to change what this look like for the character, name character, I can come here and change these bars, move things around, export just graphics, and then import it into the game, and it's there. So at any point in time, I could take a look at what I wanted to do. And I'm doing the same thing with the buttons over here. You can see over here, I have the buttons all pre-formatted with how I want them to look. If it's a normal button, if it's a hover over, if I press it, or if it's disabled. I can do all of my visuals in one section and then use those and import them into Godot by using textured components, if you will. Textured label, and this is what it looks like. Textured button, this is what it looks like. So the starting equipment will be weapon, armor, supply. You'll get randomly a supply of whatever these are. The item or the graphic will be representation of the item. So if it's a sword, if it's a dagger, if it's a staff, this item will change based on the graphics that I do. The weapon label will change too. So this will stay like a simple staff or rusted dagger or something like that. Supply could be food, potion, bandage, something like that. Hit continue. But you don't export the buttons with the text, aren't you? So some of them I am. I do have a blank button, so if I ever wanted to change the label and use it dynamically, I can do that, Alfonso. And then this is the main page. So this is going to be the main scene that most of your gameplay is going to be in. Crest of the Moon. These are my first pixel rendition that I moved into a sprite sheet for that. Blank buttons would be easier. So yeah, someone mentioned that the other day. If you're thinking about translation, I'm not going to do translation yet, but I am going to think of that maybe longer when I move towards the tail end of the game. If it gets that, I don't know. Do people normally release in certain translations right off the bat on a certain release, or? Well, someone did say that, so I had that in the back of my mind. Excuse me. So I put my first animation here. I think I like the way it looks. The torches. I made this in Sprite on animated it. I put these chains from Sprite. Most of the graphics here are from Sprite. The border you can see I put around is the only border I'm kind of going to have from Affinity Designer. These are just panel borders, graphics that I made in Sprite, as well as the runes and the textured background and stuff is just from Sprite. I did do the backpack update, so you can see the slots are a little bit better. This was bothering me over here because before it was kind of too big. It wasn't good. I kind of put a silhouette too there representing head slot, chest slot, waist, legs, boot, feet, one weapon slot. Keep track of some general stats here when you kill monsters, gold, or how many times you die. I put 2 extra slots, which I might move up to here. Not sure yet, but this could be where you would pull from inventory for quick things. I want to take a heal. I want to take a bandage, eat food, or whatever. Okay, Disco. And then you'll be able to click interactively on your backpack to open that up. You'll see another screen to be able to do that. And then your attack buttons. You can enter commands here too. Like if I wanted to do attack, this would be aligned with the text version of it. So if you didn't want to do the attack button, you can do attack. Type it in. I don't know why you would want to do it, but you can type that in and do the attack. Kind of a placeholder. This monster card is going to change. This is just a static example. I did the skull, and I did this down here too. A sand leech. So the monsters will be done by me in a sprite pixel graphic like this. And then as you encounter something, this monster card will change. Label will change. Image will change. The stat bars will change based upon the stats of the encounter. And then based upon what's going on in the text version, giving you details about where you are and stuff, you'll be able to interact. If you do face an encounter, you roll for initiative. This is currently just a debug output as well as down in the chat here, so I can see if the code's working right. So this is where it starts getting into the code part. I roll for initiative. My initiative is a 20. It's now pulling from the random from the encounter table, so I'm fighting a skeleton, so that's appropriate. It rolled a 16. Whoever wins highest on the 20 dice gets first. I roll initiative. I get to do down here what I want to do. Let's say I want to attack. I see a counter was attacked, miss with a 2, and you just keep going on and on until you go through different parts here. So that's cool. And then you go to the next scenario. Okay, you read on. I'm going to try to keep the text not too verbose because I don't know if a lot of people like reading text. I know when I play MMOs and stuff, I'm escaping through as much dialogue and lore and all the cutscenes. Cutscenes I like to watch if I haven't seen it 1,000 times, but add text to speech. I thought about maybe reading it myself and doing a voiceover. I don't know. What do you think of that? I could obviously change my voice to be whatever I wanted it to be, sound like, and keep that consistent, and I would read it as an option where someone could, if they wanted text to speech, they can enable it and there would be audio for all of this. That's a good point. You appear to be in a small room with weather-worn wooden floors and the piles of hay scattered about. I think I wrote this. I'm not sure if you guys read this yet, but this is pretty cool. I'm going to be writing all my own storyline and stuff, but the moon smiles at you and the wind whispers in your ears, "The time is now, young adventurer. The time is now." Or use AI to read it, yeah. As long as the AI doesn't sound too robotic. A lot of them, I know it matured over technology over the years, but I don't want it to sound too robotic. So it begins. Your life is an adventurer. Who will you become? What will you do? The choice lies in your hands. Dun, dun. Morgan Freeman has narrated. Yeah. Then it would definitely be out. I wouldn't be able to keep up with all the sales if I used Morgan Freeman. You awaken from a dream, one like no other that has you in a cold sweat. As you quickly sit up, you realize you are unfamiliar with your surroundings. You think for a bit to recall what brought you here, but are unable to. Looking down at yourself, you realize you're in torn rags with no possessions. An uneasy feeling overcomes you. You appear to be in a small room with weather-worn wooden floors and piles of hay scattered about. The scent of rotten meat and spilled grog fills your nostrils as if you slowly gaze around the room. A single half-framed window sprawls in the morning light as it dances across the floorboards. The forest trees outside mingle with the sun, casting distorted shadows in the room. At times you think they're reaching for you. A wooden door half-cocked on its hinges lies to the north. A blanket covers what appears to be a box or furniture in the far corner. Near you to your right, you see a small object shining from the hay. So it would be something like that. What would you like to do, adventurer? Very cool. Kind of like one of those Which Way books. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Oh, Python. I see the Python scripts. For this, I will bookmark this. We'll bookmark that. That's cool. All right. Let's go back. Can create an audio file from only 5-second audio sample. All right. I do have to start interacting with the dice more too. Those are the dice I made in A-Sprites. As you start rolling, instead of clicking, I have to kind of figure out the workflow for that. Because if they click attack, like I don't want to have people going through button frenzy, that too many button clicks. So let's say we roll for initiative and the player wins. These things light up here. Should I, if they click attack, then have them light up this D20 to roll? Or should the attack button do what it does now? Attacks? But then how do I implement the use of these dice? Or maybe the dice would be on damage. You hit, please roll X dice for damage. The dice I would detect that based upon what they're using. So if they're using a dagger, let's say D4, this D4 dice would load up. They'd click that, it'd show the results. You know what I mean? I want to kind of have it as interactive as possible, but not over it. So if they click the attack button, I don't want to say, okay, roll. Well, I could click the attack button and then I'm here, roll D20 to hit, and then I'd have to click here, get the results. I could do it that way. I guess that's not too bad. If that was the case, then maybe I should... No, I was thinking maybe I should put these over here. Or shorten, maybe shorten this, shift this over to his edge, move these dice below here. That way it's all in the same spot. Let's keep it, instead of jumping around too much. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Look at that health bar go down. Health bar is working. Oh, it just shot back up. Yeah, we didn't do the monster side yet. How come I'm not taking damage? Oh, I think I only have it from the... Yeah, I didn't do all of the combat yet. All right, let's see. 6:30. All right, let's do this for... let's go back into the combat scripts. I think I did it all the way now for the player. Script. So the player side's working now. It's not automatic death. And I think because we changed that too, we do see the monster stats being adjusted, but it is bouncing back up. So I have a little bug there as combat continues. But I want to go back to the initiative roll because that needs to be... There's something that is causing an issue here. And when I go to initiative, you'll see it might just be a print statement. When I roll initiative... Okay. No. I might have already fixed it. When I rolled initiative before, it would go to what I'm doing, and then automatically it would go into the monster would attack, and even though I rolled initiative. So this looks like it's good now. I rolled an initiative. I'm fighting a Knoll. I rolled a 10. You win initiative. Select one of the... Yeah, okay, that's what I'm doing. So I am kind of jumping ahead. So I roll initiative, 18. The Knoll rolls a 10. I say, roll in, what do you want to do from an action button? And then I do right away. Encounter was a miss, roll the 1. So I don't want that to happen until I do something or decide something to do it. Okay, so let's do that. I do want to incorporate these dice, so I'm going to say click attack. Oh, let's shift this. I'm going to shift this UI over a little bit because I do want to click attack, and then right below attack, the dice will light up. I do want to do that, so I'm going to move these buttons. I'm going to move this over here. See how that looks. By the way, I did integrate this in with GitHub. Someone mentioned that earlier. So I do have GitHub now. I use the desktop client, of course. I am familiar with command line too, but it's tracking all of my changes, so I bumped that up. It's a private repository, of course, up to GitHub for versioning, and if I do something catastrophic on my local machine, I can recover where I was at. So I do this every single time I'm done. I bump it up with versions and release notes up there. So I'm kind of getting almost like I'm a pro. All right, so let's... so I want to shift this over. I want to condense this over. So I want to remove these health labels. Let's move those first. We'll move this over to this edge. And then we'll move this over. Might need to shrink the bars down. I should be able to just move the whole thing, I think. If I unlock this, yep. Move the whole thing. Yeah, I need to shrink this down. But see how it's like aligned up? Like this one looks like, if I zoom in, oops, sorry. What the hell? I gotta get used to the navigation. If I zoom in here, you see how it's kind of lined up? Health is in the middle of this bar, mana is in the middle of this bar. So if I save this, now when I load it up on the visual, it's off. See how it's kind of like, it's not how it looks when I'm setting it. That's an issue. So I have to figure out what is causing that. And even these bars are, the bags and the bars are like way down. They're hitting the bar. They should be up. On the visual side, you can see here that they're not touching the bar. So something is going on here. I need to figure that out. One thing, let's shift this over first. So let's shrink this down. I wonder if I can shrink. Can I shrink these down without screwing that up? I think I got to shrink down the vertical box. V box, H box. Huh? Right now I have them all in a vertical box. Underneath the vertical box, add a horizontal box. What is that going to do? You're saying move the H box label in the bars into here. Oh, man. It's probably because it's over here, right? Container. Do I have to do something with this? Oh, okay. I got you, dude. So we'll call this H box health. Take this out like this. We'll move this back out to this part. What the hell? Like that. Then you're saying health bar will go underneath this one, like this. And we'll drag this one to be the top. Make use of a grid container. But do you think that's what's causing the alignment issue? Alternatively, instead of H bars, make use of grid container. So I could just in here I'll do grid container or grid map. Underneath the vertical bar. I don't see a grid. I see a grid map. Grid container. Instead of V-bars. Okay. So let me add from the parent node. Actually, can't I just change this type? Ah, see that? I did that before you even typed it in, man. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's a +1 right there for Ray. Container. Grid container. Change. Then you're saying 2 columns. And I'm assuming the 2 columns would be one for label and one for the bar. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let me move this bar out first. Delete this. Okay. Remove the HBox solution. Yes, put them all in the define min size of grid. Anchor preset. I kind of want it to be. I won't mess with that yet. No. Separation. Clip contents. Minimum X equals 500, for example. So these are all under there. Let's unlock these things so I can use them. Add in the labels. Oh shit, I see what's going on here now. So I should just do label health bar. Is that how it's gonna be? No, not like that. Is there, can I just do like a, can I move it? Oh, I can. Oh, just like in the code. No shit. No shit. Oh, you guys are probably like, wow, Ray remembers that? I got a really good memory, guys. I have a really good memory. What the hell is this bar? P-bar experience. Oh, this should be stamina. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell is P-bar experience? All right. Alternate label, yeah. So label bar, label bar, label bar. All right. Step would be, I want this to be set to be 1. Wait a minute. Why isn't this? Yeah, this should be. Yeah, it's 100, 100. And I want to do increments 100, 100. 1. Okay. Alrighty. Oops, shit. Is that what this is setting? How do I adjust this value? Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, definitely fixed the alignment issue. Definitely fixed that. So where is the size? Oh, it's just here? Transform size. Here it is. All right, so let's go here. Transform size. And I'm assuming this bar would fill that. So if I do, let's see, what is it? It's X now. So let's do this to like, let's see what 200 looks like. That's too small. So it's going to be probably 600. I think that looks good. 600. This stuff's shifting over here. Give a little space there. Oh, not the grid container? Will the grid container grow based on... Want the bars to fill? Okay. All right, so that's currently what the grid container is. So if I click on the bar then, can I do all of these at the same time? Bar, bar. Then I do transform or size. Where's the layout? Transform, size. Container size. So would I set the size here? Or would I set the size in these fill? Let me do one at a time and see. Expand. Okay. That expanded all of them. So all of the bars are expanded now. Layout, container. Wait a minute, is that different? Yeah, it's different. But why wouldn't I want to like just trim this down by setting the size of the grid like I had it before? Why couldn't I do that to be like 600? It's still, the bar is still expanding based upon the grid container, but why wouldn't I want to just set it to be the grid container limit? That's cool about a grid. That's the first time I've used this component. So you're saying before, you're saying instead of setting the size like I just did on the X, this was 700 and something. This was like 700 something, and it was way out more than what I wanted on the grid, not the bars. Because the bars are filling or expanding the length of the grid, then why wouldn't I just set this to be 600 to limit the size, and then the bars are still going to fill it up? I thought you said don't set it on the grid, set it on the bars. Maybe you were talking about expand and not the size of it. Okay, I got you. But if I wanted a static field or a static size like I do, the health bar, I never want to be more than this size. I could set the grid, the parent, to be restrict a size. It's kind of like what I'm doing. Okay, and I think that fixed the... Nah, see how it's still at the bottom? Why is this off? I wonder if is my whole freaking page off? If you look at the bottom bar, sorry, I'll move it over. See how it's clipping? I think maybe because I think I might have dragged my whole freaking page down by mistake. Cause see in the visual, it's not hitting the bar. There's a gap at the bottom. There's a gap at the top. On the actual game, there's only a gap at the top, nothing at the bottom. So I wonder if I drag the whole freaking page down. I can see I have some clipping here. I wonder if I did that. That's why I started locking stuff. Yeah, I think that's why I started locking. Let me just look at my... It's the same thing over on the side. See, I have some of it going over the... The whole thing is 1920 by 1080. But when I did it for some reason, it wasn't doing 1920 by 10. So let me go to the main page. Let's see where this is at. Yeah, so I think this is set to... Let me just make sure I'm anchoring this right. Let's unlock this. This is the... Yeah, so this is the whole page right here, right? So this should be anchored... Oh, no, it shouldn't be. Holy shit. Did I just fix it? No. No, so it shows right here. That's what's weird. I'm under the impression that whatever I visually see here is what I should see when I launch the game. And it's not rendering that way. Because see these bars? See how there's a gap? And then there's a gap at the top. Nice. When I load it, it loses that. Let me see something. Hold on. I wonder if it's the border. Oops. Wrong one. Did I fuck up on the frame, maybe? I think I might have fucked up on the frame. Yeah, so it's the frame. Never mind. So it's the frame that I did, the graphic that I imported. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to keep the frame off for now. I have to figure that out. Why is the border a sprite and not a control node? Why is the border a sprite? I think I just imported the graphics straight. Like all of these are just graphics sprites that I imported. Use a text rectangle? Okay. Should I do that for all of my anything that I import? Okay, good to know. So I need to do that then for all of my scenes then, because all of my scenes I'm basically just importing the graphic, keeping it 2D like this scene. This is just a graphic that I imported. You're saying instead of just put a textured rectangle and put that inside a rectangle? Yeah, luckily I only have a few changes, but that's not a big deal. Yeah, you can see the same thing here. I imported it as a... But wouldn't it still be the same though? Like even if I did it wouldn't be here, but it would be over here. So if I did, let's just try that out. So if I came here, what you're saying is add a textured textured rectangle, right? So if I create this, and let's say I want this to be centered, and then I expand the size of this. So I go to up here like this, go like this. Not being weird. Jeez. So then I could, instead of doing it this way, it's basically, I'm just clicking here and I'm going to the text. Oh, I should have put this back. Character name frame. So let me go into my images. Character base. Classes. Nope. Char name background. Char name background. Oops. Nope. Click here. And the texture, I would just drag it like this. And then I can delete this, right? So it's basically the same. Visually, it looks the same, but you're saying is don't mix 2D. If you click on the texture property and right click, it gives you a menu to find it. If you click on the texture property and choose quick load, it will give you a menu to find it. Okay. Okay, then I can just do a keyword search. Thanks for that tip. So I can do this. Not a big deal. Lucky I didn't do a lot of changes to, like, visually. It's always like one graphic, so I can go back through and do all of that. That's not a big deal. I thought it was like a big deal. Just going to call this character name frame. So I can fix that. So let me open up my other scenes so I can change those over pretty quickly. It is because control nodes will react to each other regarding anchors and spaces. They don't have a transform property like a node 2D. Okay. So that might be why I'm getting some issues with what I'm seeing. So anytime I'm moving a graphic over, like this one is right, textured rectangle. This is just because I just wanted to put the space there. This ain't going to be there. But I would want to have a textured whatever it is. If it's a button, then move the image over. Okay. Good to know. Good to know, my friend. Thanks for sharing that. So let's open up our other scenes. Do these one by one. Should be a quick change. Equipment scene, same thing. So I come down over here. This is the only box for the equipment change. I wonder if I could just change it like this. Can I change the type directly from here to a textured rectangle? Change. Oh, so that's even easier. That's not bad. That's not bad. Then I can actually use my anchoring too, which is cool. Okay. Well, that's easy as hell. Change this. And we'll go down the list. Equipment slots. Main scene. Menu. Menu is just buttons. These are already textured. Actions. Do that one. New character. Actually, don't need this even in here. That's already a texture. Okay, so that's already done. Need this. Let's open up all these. This one, I'm just going to do right click. We're going to go to change type, textured rectangle, view, center. This is a little off center, so we should be able to move this down. I like the snapping. The snapping's fantastic. Go up a little bit like this. Like such. That looks good. New game right here. Oops, shit. Yo, Grumble, what's going on, man? Fell in here. Oh, I know these stats. Hell yeah. This is the D&D classics. So this is good. What's going on, man? How's the Grumble going? Do a shout out there. You guys don't know him. I think we all know each other, but just in case. Definitely give Grumble a follow as well. I like to catch him when I can. Imagine if you allowed to resize the game window with 2D node, it wouldn't work. Make sure this looks decent. It does. Very cool. Very cool. It's going good. I normally lurk in here. What are we working on? Yeah, I'm doing some, I'm going back through updating some of the UI work, and I was working on the code side, fixing the combat script and how it interacts with progress bars for health. There's the main screen. That's where I'm at so far. So I was in the process of moving over, I wanted to move over the roll buttons underneath the attack function to make it a little bit more user-friendly as you roll dice. Progress TV is a quick study. What does that mean? This is coming along very quickly. Good job. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. All right, so that's all the changes right there. So now I kind of want to move back over to here. You understand quickly, yeah. It's one thing I kind of like, kind of understanding things quickly. Never be afraid to learn stuff. Oops, shit. Let's see, let's unlock this. Move. Oosh, I want to move this over to here. I could center it, or I could make the dice a little bigger. I don't think I want to make them too big. Let's see what this looks like. I could make the dice a little bigger, but no, I think that's all right. Let's see, what are we saying here? Very cool. This is coming along nice. Thank you very much. You quickly learn. You're way faster than me. Thanks. I got a lot of teachers in here that are helping me out, so that's a good thing. I have minor gripes with progress bars, but otherwise they are fun to use. What are some of the things you're running up against out of curiosity, just so if I run into them, I know? But there are still many Sprite 2Ds. That is possibly true. Let me see what would be a Sprite 2D now. Is there a quick way to, I guess these, right? Is this what you're saying? Any of these happy faces? Or any of these ones, right? That have these happy faces are, you can see that, right? But this is Sprite 2D. make sense. Even my label. What if it loses quality by switching it? Let's check this out, because this is pretty good quality right now. If I change this to a rectangle, happy faces are sprites. Let's change to textured rectangle. Okay, yeah, so it didn't change any quality. I was just curious. I was just curious if I was going to lose any type of quality on it by switching it over. So let's switch this to here. Wait a minute, that don't seem right. I'm slowly working away from all the 2D nodes. Ooh, look at that. That looks sexy. That looks freaking sexy. I think I want it down a little bit more, though. I want this down a little bit. Apparently you're on a big delay. Uh-oh. How come I can't bring this, like, center? Why is it, like, centered over there? What is it, like? If it's a part of the panel, then why wouldn't it? But if its parent is main, this is under here, right? Yeah. So the parent is panel, which is the whole screen. Why is this shifting like it is? Anchor preset. Sketch mode scale. Like it's thinking that as the upper right. Whoa. What the don't need this. Don't need this. Some of these I'm not even using. I just remove visibility on them. Look in layout, there's 2 settings changed. Do, 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 do. I want to just see what some of these things are. Top center. Layout mode. Anchors. Inherited. Transform. All should be canvas items. Control nodes. What? Too late to think about game dev stuff? Anchor preset. Center top. It's definitely not where I expect it to be. That's that. Nothing else is set. So if I do, if I clear all of these things. Oh, I think maybe because that was it. Yeah, that was it. Because I was messing with the scaling. That's why. That's why. I was doing custom scaling because I thought this was too big. So I adjusted the scaling, and I guess the scaling throws off the anchoring. Which is good to know. I'm going to load this up. I thought this was too big. Oh, maybe it isn't. I like how the actual torch goes over the letters. I actually like that. But that was what was causing that, which is kind of cool. And I love that font. Good depth. Crest of the moon. I gotta take my medication. That was the bar. I mixed my medication up with, you guys have these things? Your alarm gave me a heart attack. Was it that loud? I take a bunch of vitamins. I take omegas. I take D, garlic pills, cinnamon pills, apple cider vinegar. They're all most of them are vitamins. These are actual. I'm a type 2 diabetic, so I got to take metformin. Time for some M&Ms. Yeah, that's right. If I took M&Ms, I would be able to eat them, but I would get like wicked tired. Glucose would like skyrocket. I'd be like, I always think it's my alarm and immediately stresses me out. Oh yeah, right? Is it like the time to go to work alarm? Well, you stream full time, right? Grumble, or do you do professional work too? Or is it Falonier? I think you stream. You stream full time too? I know a lot of folks sometimes when developing space, they're doing that full time, or they're doing like part time. But if you have the privilege of doing it full time, that's kind of cool. All right, fix that issue. Oh, let's continue on. Let's continue on fixing these side panels here. I'm not even sure I like this frames. I'm probably gonna change these frames eventually, but let's change this to. Change type, textured. I'm gonna just have this up there so I can type it. Change. I hate how it like shifts it for some reason. I don't know why that shifts it like that. Easy to fix. Oops, there we go. That looked good. Yep. Let's test it out. Gonna make sure the flow looks good on the. Yep, that looks good. The mob took damage, 19-9. Look at that damage. One sweep with my great two-handed sword. I'm fighting a hippogriff. Holy hell. Part-time, maybe full-time next year. That's cool, man. That'd be a hell of a thing, huh? To be able to run your own company and do your own development as an indie dev. And I am not full-time. I just stream 3 hours in the morning. Cool. Before work. When you are selecting a type, it saves your most recent ones on the left side so you don't have to retype it. Let me read that again. When you are selecting a type, it saves your most recent ones on the left side so you don't have to retype it. What do you mean? What do you mean it saves the most? Oh, I see. Over here. Ah, I see. I gotcha. I like that. That's very quick changing. I like that. I do, yes. And I added it to a theme already. That's why all this text is showing in a different font. I have 2 font files that I set for 2 different types of themes. If that's where you're going with that. You hate fonts? Any reason having the title as a texture instead of a label? No? Like a textured label? Like, what do you mean? Keep messing now. Yeah, I thought it was cool to have to keep my fonts consistent and kind of like how I want to show it. It's kind of cool. Oh, okay. But I think it didn't come out like, I'll show you. Because I know you're saying I could change the font and just add the label there and do it, but I don't think it came out as crisp as this if I import it as a graphic. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we can test that out. I'll show if it's the same, then it makes perfect sense. If I already have the font, I might as well just use straight text. But that's why. That's why. Okay, so that, all right, this needs to come down a little bit. I love this color, though. I'm so freaking happy I was messing with the color palettes. I absolutely love this color. All right, let's go back over here. Let's do it here. Let's zoom in, figure out what the hell's going on with this. See, that looks right. Make sure I'm not doing anything with scale. Stretch mode is scale. Now, see, why is there like a space there now? What the hell? But visually, I don't see that space. At least I don't think. Yeah, there's no space there visually. Why is there a space now when I... Yeah, but why is there a space, though? If I don't see it visually, why is there a space being rendered? While we're doing this, let's make sure I clean up the rest of this other stuff. I can do that offline. But let's do, like you said, let's add, put those nodes into a, so when it loads, it is shifting because of the margins of the parent. Let's check that out. Layout. I do have two changes to layout. Anchors in full rectangle. I'm scared to even change what this would do if I did that, but holy hell. Put those nodes into HBox. So is that something that I have to think about doing every time in order to get like better control over position, and I have to put them into some sort of box or grid or something like that? Vertical box, horizontal box. I can't just move things. Any container in Godot organizes the children's position. Any container, right. But why can't I just want to know why I can just add and align it up like this. Let's say I didn't want to use a horizontal box. Why can't I just create something and align it like this? If I see it like this, why is it throwing it off? Moving control nodes by yourself is evil. Is it paranormal? Is that how it's done? That's fine. I'll just train myself to do that next time, because most of the stuff I do have in, like, this is in a horizontal box. These are, these aren't. These are like my first things that I did. This is in a box. These are separate. Feeling I love control nodes. That's kind of weird, though. I don't understand why that needs to be done like that, but if that's how it needs to be done. Like, even this is just a panel. That position's okay. all the nodes don't need to be a background of the panel. Okay, I always thought that that was how it needed to be hierarchical, because then I could do where everything's relative to its immediate parent, right? Not the main parent. Like this gear slot is positional to the horizontal container, not the main panel. Is that right? To its immediate parent. I do have that. Oh, it's a control node. So this is not a canvas node. This is one. I thought you said this is a UI node. That's the reason why I changed these. These were originally, I think, if any other UI will pop up in your game, you can control its draw order with the canvas layer. Wait a minute. So you're saying instead of this UI... No. Okay, you're saying instead of this panel here, I'd have a canvas layer? Not this... So this top node is right? A UI control. Where I think before I was doing 2D. Yep, I got that. I started messing with canvas layers last month. They are a blessing and also confusing, and I hate them. That's what I mean. I'd rather learn now, like how to do it, as is that way I don't continually have to go back and rework. I'm just trying to understand. I thought, like when I created a node here, this is a UI, because there's a UI node, there's a 2D and 3D node. So this top UI node is right, but you're saying underneath that should be a canvas UI. I even have some outside of here, just these aren't even in play yet. I think you're saying your root node or your main playing scene node should be a canvas node, and its type. What the? Yeah, I'm not getting it. So if I would take for the root node a canvas layer. So you're saying this node right here, this is the root node, right? Main playing scene. You're saying this should be a canvas layer, not a UI control. Okay. Yeah, it does say canvas item, but okay. Canvas layer. What is this? Canvas layer for drawing. So if everything, you're saying if everything is UI, canvas layer is better because it controls how things are drawn positionally. Okay. Imagine you have, yeah, so we are going to have two UI scenes. Imagine you have two UI scenes. Both have a canvas layer as root. I had to make my in-game options menu as a canvas item so it layered properly in the scene. Now you want to control which to draw on top. Exactly. So I'm going to need to do that for my inventory here and for other things. So you're saying this allows me the ability to show how visually it's going to be layered as well as positionally where on the screen. Okay. Position control what's on top. Okay. Thanks for showing me that, because I'm definitely going to need that with my inventory. Inventory, I'm going to need that with... I think right now I have a generic escape screen. Oops. Scripts inherits from the native type control, so it can't be assigned to an object called canvas. Oh, now it messes up with my scripts. Oh, do I just change this? Dude, it's almost like I know what I'm doing. It's almost like I know what I'm doing, guys. Holy hell. In your script, go to the top, change. Yep. There you go. There you go. Okay. So now let's go back to our 2D scene. Get back to the original root cause of this panel. Now select the canvas layer and look in the inspector. Okay. Canvas layer, look in the inspector. Layer. Transform. Follow viewport. Soon I'll be a blue belt. Yes. I do see layer 1. Yes. So that's kind of the lowest layer, and then I'm going to start building on top. So when, let's say I add a backpack scene, which would be a canvas layer, I would put that as 2. That would then be above this layer, which is show on top of it. Got it. Your main UI can be layer 1. Another UI can be layer 2. Okay. All right. All right. So I can kind of do this with this. This is like a temporary... Ooh, my escape doesn't work yet. It was working. I'll probably have to fix it now that it's... This does look sexy, man. This looks sexy. All right, so now let's go back to... You've done good, yeah. I still look at it sometimes. I'm like, I liking this part now. I don't know if I like the plain box. It looks too flat for me. So I might do like some of the textures like I have over here, make it consistent. Same thing on this side. That gap bothers me. Like, why is that gap there? You're good with, yeah, I'm very good with Blender. I just thought about that where I can actually use some of my 3D models as items in here too. Like this backpack, I could do something completely incredible. Simple folding board. How about you create a simple folding board? Explain what you mean by folding board. .3D Blender black belt. I wouldn't say I'm a black belt because I'm not really good with. I'm good with inanimate objects, but I'm not good with doing like humanoid or monster type objects. How about you create a simple folding board? Animate it at the start of the game to open the 2 folds of the side. The 2 side panels could fold, opening up the board. You mean like it's closed and then it opens up? Like this? That's a hell of an idea. So it'd kind of be like I could make it like a book or something. Split down the middle. And then it opens up, folds out. That's serious. I will do that though. That's a hell of an idea. That's a hell of an idea. All right, let's get back to this positional thing. I still need to fix this gap. Why is this gap there, guys? What the? Oh, you're saying I have to put it in the horizontal box? Yeah. Characters. That's this one, right? Yep. So I need to put this whole thing in the horizontal. I can just change it actually. So if I change this to horizontal box, will it fuck the alignment up for everything that's currently there? I wouldn't change the panel. I'd put that in. I'd make another one. Yo, Purple Elf. What's going on, my friend? Maya, how are you? Pleasure and honor to have you in my stream. What's going on? Let's do a quick shout out for Purple Elf there. Guys don't know Purple Elf, definitely give her a follow. I watch her as much as I can. Beautiful, kind soul. Does a lot of scripting work and development for Gumroad. So if you're familiar with that, definitely a great service for doing lots of different e-services. I bought a couple books from there prior, some different guides and stuff. So very cool. So it's an honor to have you in my stream, Maya. Finally to meet you visually. Welcome to my stream. Oh, I found something. What did you find? Oh, he's so sweet. Yeah, nice. Yo, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're awesome. You're awesome. Subscribe with the Prime. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome to the Adventurous Fold. So what I'm doing in my stream is I'm a huge fantasy gamer. So MMOs, RPG, survival games and stuff. So I'm creating a game in Godot, which uses GD scripts. I'm familiar with Python, so it's kind of an easy transition for me to learn. I'm on day 12, but I'm creating a game called Crest of the Moon. And it's basically if you think of it back to Zork, text-based adventure game with graphical elements. So as you go through, think Dungeons and Dragons basic. You come through, you pick your class. You have mouse overs for different types of classes you can be, kind of giving you a little glimpse of what the class is. You have your primary stats and your bonuses. So if I'm a fighter, +1 strength. So I'm going to do fighter. And it does your stat rolls. So if you're familiar with D&D, familiar with dice. So you have dice that you roll. And as you roll these dice, you get to pick which stat column you want to do. You can roll as many times as you want. As soon as you lock in, it's set for behind the scenes. And then you go into here. You can name your guy. People are probably sick of me. Actually, I need to fix this because I just changed this over to a canvas layer. So this isn't working yet. But this will go into your character. And then your character will go into the main scene. And this is the main scene here. Crest of the Moon, where you'll have your text in the middle. You'll have I'm doing all the graphics myself. So I'm doing Sprite graphics mixed with Affinity Designer graphics. So you'll be able to interact with different rolls of the dice. Your health bars will interact. The monster card will be whatever you're fighting. Like I'm fighting a hill giant right now. That would be an image of a hill giant. With the loot, you'd be able to slot the loot into your inventory slots over here. Pretty cool. So we have quite a few people that are come to the channel that are helping me because they're Godot experts. I'm a Godot white belt, if you will. So I appreciate all the folks that do contribute to help me grow in knowledge. I'm a quick learner, so I'm learning a lot of things. But again, thank you very much, Maya. It's an honor to have you in my stream. And for the follow and for the Prime. Very cool. We're a chilled back stream here. Kind of just mellowing out. Not a white belt. That is way past. Already a green belt, in my opinion. Oh, see, Alfonso is saying he's a white belt. But Captain Fubar is saying I'm a green belt. Well, it's great to be here for the few more minutes that I can before I got to go to bed and do stuff. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping in. Again, appreciate you. Watch your stream as much as I can. You know that. So it's an honor to have you in the stream. Thank you very much for coming in. I'll see you in your stream sometime this week coming up. So have a great night. Yeah, it's back to work tomorrow for me. It's 7:25. I think you're not in the U.S., right? I can't remember. I think from your accent, you're not in the U.S. I think you're Welch. Is that? Am I right? It's 1:25 a.m. Wow, get some sleep. Get some sleep. I think I got it right. Welch. I'm from the Northeast Coast, so close to New York, Boston, New Jersey. I'm in Connecticut. All right, so it's a country and commonly confused with the land down in Austria. Thank you for reminding me how late it is. Yeah, Alfonso, you guys from the EU? Austria. Yeah, I was close. Austria. Why did I think you were Welsh? I don't know. But anyway, have a great night. Have a great night. I need to Welsh. I don't know why. My accent is kind of weird. Hard to pinpoint. Yeah. Hey, Tobbs on Twitch. What's going on? Hello, hello. Welcome. Thanks, everyone, for coming over from Elf's stream. I appreciate you. Maya's stream. Thank you very much. If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, by all means, click that follow button. I would appreciate it. We're on a road to 5,000 on Twitch. We'll get there eventually. Austria, famous for roos and koalas. Koalas. Exactly. Tobbs, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventurers. All right. So I just converted this to, or I was thinking of converting this to a horizontal box, but I don't want to do it at this level. I think I want to do it above this level, because if I convert this to a horizontal box, I'm going to lose this image, I believe. Exactly. Green belt. I'm going to update that. Did I already say that on Twitter? I have a funny joke that I always maintain on Twitter. I'm like, if you guys don't follow me on Twitter, this is my Twitter. But Profits TV on Twitter. But I post here, I'm a Python red belt, and I'm a C++ and Godot blue belt. But I think I'm being promoted amongst my peers as a green belt in Godot. Is that right? Is that right? Because I will surely update that after my stream to be a green belt. All right. So, not converting, right? So I think I can do... It'd be cool if I can add something above this, like by clicking on that. Is that an option? So this right here, if I right click on here, can I add, no, this is a child node. It'd be cool if I can add it above it. I guess I gotta go to the top parent and add it there. Yeah. I was just asking, you know. I could have used it right here too. See that? Learned about this recent stuff. What's favorites? I guess I can, how do I favorite something? Can I just drag it over? I drag it up here. Can I right click over here? Nope. Can I drag it? Can I shift drag it? Top right. Oh. Well, look at that. Who would have thunk it would have been that easy? A star. Just like when I use my browser. This is amazing. All right, so let's create. We'll call this the H box for character. Character. Then I'm gonna drag this panel down. Let's make sure it's there. Yep. I'm gonna drag this panel down into the H box character. Whoa! We got a whole bunch of shit that happened. What the? No, I only have 3 sprites. All of my labels are off. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Alignment center. That's just for that. I don't think I have any other, let's see, layout. Is it layout issues again? Top wide. I can just reposition the labels. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't move the horizontal box. It's still up in the corner. What a jackass. So why is that? Yeah, so all of these. Say in this panel. What would I change the type to? Try and change the panel type into a panel container instead of just a panel. Okay. Here, panel container. Create. Okay. And then I move all of those objects. Oh, hold on. I didn't do that right. Change type. Panel container. Change. Okay. Minimum size it in the Y. I don't know what height I want it to be though. I wouldn't know until I do this box. Can I do this? Okay, yeah, let's do it this way. Why is that? Okay, that's the other one. No, I was just moving it. I'm in the right box, right? This is where I want to fit inside this frame. Each box should be full rectangle. So are you saying I should stretch this down to here? You're saying here, almost like what you did last time. Right, children will adjust the size. So you're saying last time, I want to adjust the Y. So let's say if I do 200. Okay, I see. I don't know what the size of it is, though. That's what I mean. I guess, is that what you do mathematically to kind of just figure? Like, how do you know what the size of this is? Just guessing? 780? 781? 782? 785, 786, 788. There we go. All right, 788. Is that what you do? But that's basically what you told me to do, right? Like, how else would you tell the size of this box if you didn't know it? You'd have to go through and type it like that. That's kind of screwed up. So let's start with 300. 300 is too big. Let's start with 280. 280 is almost there. Let's go to 275. 275 is right on point. No, it's a little bit short. Owen Codes, thank you very much for hitting that follow button, man. Welcome. Good to see you. 273. Oh, whoa. 273. What the hell? 273. 27. What the fuck's going on with my... Oh. I didn't have my cap lock. I must have hit my cap lock ski off. 273. All right. No, still, it's too close. 270. 271. 269. Here we go. 269. New panel stuff's just painful. Yeah, once I get it down, I think it'll be a little faster because I'll know how they work. I'm working with new controls that I never did before. Hey, what's up? I think I recognize you from Twitter as Ray. Yes, sir. Welcome to the stream. My name's Ray of Prophets TV. Currently learning Godot 4 Beta 10. I'm creating a game, fantasy adventure game called Crest of the Moon. It's going to be text-based with UI elements around it. Think Dungeons and Dragons and so forth. Well, thanks for stopping in, man. Definitely. How things with you? I think last time you were looking for careers, right? Positions, jobs. Inside the panel character, you can use other containers now to further organize. Use grid, use HBox, VBox, whatever is necessary. Okay. So let's lock this in place before I screw that up. Actually, I can't work inside the box, or I can't move it, but I think I still can work inside of it though, right? Or is this going to prevent me from moving? Let's just keep it unlocked for now. So now if this is a panel, and what is this? Is this a canvas layer? What is this? No, okay, that's what I just did. Let's see. Yeah, no problem. I'm good, thanks. Yeah, currently job hunting at the moment. I'm just waiting for a final project, the result from for my diploma. Jen taking a break for a bit. Very nice. You won't need locking when done. Well, that's cool, man. I hope it works out for you. Thanks for coming over with Elf stream for sure. Maya's stream. What do you think about a vertical box directly under the root node with the children top title, height, middle box, H box, bottom box? El Foster's trolling now. Can't believe it. Botox. I can't believe it. So what is this? This is... Okay, so this is the equipment. So this already has a box. So this is really the only thing besides the labels. So let's put this in a top box. We'll put this in a horizontal box or a grid. Let's put it in a grid. Yeah, because we did that before with the grid. I like that. So let me come here. I'm going to make a child node. I'm going to put the labels and stuff in a grid. Container. I think I already have it down here. Grid container. And let's move this up to here. And then I'm going to put two columns, one for the label on the left, the value on the right. Okay. And then character name, label. Yep, that's starting to look good. It's actually only one column, so... Okay, so it's only one column. So let's go back to over here. We'll do this to one. And then we'll put this in here. Up like this, up like this. Do name first, then it's class, then it's level. How come I can't like put it below? do AC. Actually, AC is 2. Name, class, level. Okay, so that's good there. Yep, no problem. Nice to finally meet you. Yeah, absolutely, Owen, for sure. You working on any projects or what? See, I remember Captain teaching me about this grid containers. All right, so that's the grid container for grid for class levels. And then this one would be, I guess I could do another grid below that grid. Another grid. Let's just see. Just see how fancy we can get. So this grid's going to be grid AC. Does it matter though? No, I mean the grid. This AC value is going to be two columns because I do actually have the label. Actually, like level. So I'm going to need this for both. So this is going to be level and AC. Because level, I have a label called level, then I have the value. And I have armor class as a label, and then the value. So these two I'll move over into that grid. Take them out of the other ones. See what I'm saying? So this should only be class and name, or name and class. Name, class. And then this one is going to be the level, the armor class value, and the level value. Where's the level value? Oh, I don't have one yet. Okay. Because I think I have it over as 1, but this should technically be a separate value. So I'll make the same thing. Can I duplicate this? Can I just go like this? Bam. Then we'll do character level value. This. Let's see. I'm not really trying to make a personal site very poorly. Lavarel, also making a few sites for some friends as paid gig. Nice. You doing like it on, was it Fiverr or something? Or is that Lavarel? Same thing? Have you had a chance to look at the demo project that I made to save it? No, I need to. I want to work on that with you someday together to make sure I do it right. I think that's a big step. I do have it saved on your GitHub, but and I also saved the documentation you sent me directly through Discord too, so I have that saved in a file. I think that's a really huge thing, and I kind of don't want to. I want to learn instead of just fumbling trying to figure it out. If that makes sense. All right, so let's put this to 2 columns. If I do this to 2 columns, then it should sort what I should expect to see. Okay, and I just need to. How come I can't see it to move it? Where is this to move it? Let's move this out of the way. Let's shrink some of these down so I don't see them. Let's get this out of the way. Put both grids into a V-box. Just doing something nice for a friend, I guess. The in-person is not used to freelancing sites yet. Put both of them inside a V-box. Child node. I like this easy. See, V-box container, create. Move this up here. And then we'll put this in here first. And then we'll put this in here second. Oh. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. That's pretty nice. V-box. So I bet now if I put this other stuff in that V box, would that make that also comply? What is all this? What is this stuff? Oh, those are those labels. Okay. Oh, okay. Finally, proper layouting. This is going to help so much, though, over time. So I appreciate you guys' patience with me. For sure. It takes time. It takes time to understand this stuff. But as soon as it does it and you see it, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I do see another one over here, level, so I actually need to change that. So let's change this value here to be 1. That will fix that. And I do want this to be a space there, so that fixes that. That aligns that up. Let's go to armor class. Let's put a space there to be the same. This one was fine. Okay, all right. Alignment is perfect. It has to be perfect. Yep, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of it. All right, so I got that. Oh, what the hell jumped over here? Now, I thought there was a way. I could have swore there was a way where, you know how I'm doing this positionally? Like, I thought there was a way that I can use my mouse and drag my screen instead of having to use these bars right here. Because let's say I'm focusing over here, middle mouse button. Oh, man, thank you very much. You don't know how that was bothering me. For the longest time, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? How come I can't get back to that? I thought I set a setting wrong, but because I'm always like zooming in, I'm looking over here, and it was such a pain in the ass. I was like, all right, let me go back over here. Let me go back over here. Ah. That's special. That is special. Okay, so that's almost like in Blender. So if I want to do F, oh, okay. All right. I'll remember that. Oh, look at this new command I just learned, guys. Is that incredible? Follow me on TikTok. I'll have a TikTok video out. I'll have a YouTube short. Just kidding. Guys, did you know if you hold your right mouse button down and you can move around the screen or the scene in Godot? This is amazing. Hey, thank you very much, Owen. I appreciate it, dude. Hope everything goes well with your job search and the side gigs, too. Don't be a stranger. Share some of that content, too. If you have any portfolios you want to share content-wise, feel free to post a link here. Bring it up and check it out. Isn't F the shortcut for flashlight? In some games, it is. I learn new shortcuts every day. That's right. Cool. So when you guys play like survival games, if you guys play survival games, you prefer the E key or the F key to interact with items? So I've seen both versions. I think if you play Ark, it's F to interact or E to interact. If you play Rust, it's a different one. E, always E. E. Yep, I agree. There's a whole list of unwritten shortcuts. Unwritten? Share those links, Alfaso. I gotta memorize everything about this damn thing till they change it. All right, so going back to here, we gotta get this fixed. Let's just check this out, make sure it looks good, visually pleasing. Okay, it's not too bad. I do have to change the panel. The panel behind it is a little bit off over on this edge. It can actually go up a little further, so I think now I can mess with the anchoring a little bit. Matu, thank you very much. Appreciate you for the follow. Thank you for coming over with Striker God stream. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Adventurous Fold. Already posted it on Baz's DC some days. Okay, I'll check it out there. 4377 issues. Wow. Wow. This will be bookmarked in my Godot folder. Thank you very much. Wow, this is so cool. All right, let me figure out if I can figure out this positioning, because this is still off. I think it's just this. Can I? Oh, I don't need to stretch this. I need to stretch the width of the box. The width of this needs to go on the X. Maybe it's 789. No, that's width. That's height. So 270. It looks like it was a pixel off. 270. Nope. We're still off over here. I still don't know why that's showing like that. I'm gonna have to convert all of this stuff. Let me, can I move this? Let's just move this. Oh, maybe this is, oh, the box itself was shifted over. There we go, almost there. We have another pixel. The bottom looks all right. Yeah, let's zoom in. I gotta see this in max view. All right, that's over there, but now I need to make this, but I can adjust this to be 272. There it is. Done. So I just needed to move the horizontal box to the edge and then use the X on the child to make it bigger, and this should cover this. Perfect. Now I need to move over the labeling because it's too far in. So that would be, if I go to here, I could do it on the grid itself. So I'd have to do it on the box itself. Holy shit, another container? A quick one is really helpful. Let me see what this one is. Thanks, Grumble. Or Pugs, you prefer Pugs? Don't be fooled. Yeah, I like that one. I learned that one before. So you're saying in here now, in the panel container, right click, add. How many containers are there? Vertical flows, horizontal flows, tab flows, panels, controllers, scrolls, tabs. Oh, there's even tabs. So a margin container now. Simple margin container. Create. Move this up here like this. And then I would move, I'm assuming, these inside of the margin container. What's the margin container layout? Direction, container sizing, transform. Is there an option for, or is it this? Tooltips, mouse import, localization. Yo, what's going on? Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. G Petri coming in from Striker Stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Theme override, okay. Theme constants. Oh, dude, I think Godot thought of everything. So let's add this in here first. I think frickin' Godot thought of everything. Oh, they're already inside of there, so that's cool. So if I just do, if you're telling me I want to margin on the left, click, and all I got to do is to do it like a 2. Holy hell. Ooh, okay. I forgot I have to drag it. So if I just do a 5 margin like that, damn. Once you learn how Godot works, it's pretty freaking easy. All right, this is pretty cool. So I think I need a little bit more space than that. So let's double this. It's probably an 8 though, but let's double it and see. Here. No, I like that. Okay. I don't like this gap at the top though. That needs to be shifted up about halfway up here. You can edit while running? Oh, okay. All right, so you're saying let's test that out. I was wondering about that. So I can just, yeah, that's the purpose of these values, right? So I can just do, oh, how come it doesn't? I have to go over it like this. 12. Okay, cool. Looking pretty groovy, duder. What's going on, Cryo? How you doing, my friend? Look at this cool game, huh? You ready to play it? If you guys don't know my sister Cryo, definitely give her a follow here. Another great streamer. I'm down. Another great streamer. ESO Master, Elder Scrolls Online. Plays a variety of games as well, but you'll see her blowing up people in PvP and Battlegrounds and Elder Scrolls Online. No long streamer, but you still have a channel out there, so you never know. Tip, if you want your screen always on top, you can set it to project settings. Okay. Project settings. Let's go choose probably window. Sizable, always on top. Check. Look at that. I'm also a retired ESO player. I like it. You know, Cryo is going to do, when I get my new computer sometime this week, I was going to try, I have it preloaded, Skyrim 5. I always enjoyed that game. I've never finished it. I'm going to run straight vanilla. I'm not going to do, you know, no mods on it. Mini break. Have you started New World yet? Did they convince you to start New World? 1,425 hours. Doom. Don't forget to turn it off if you export the project. Okay. I haven't even done that part yet, exporting it and seeing how it plays elsewhere. Skyrim, no mods. Yep. I'm going to play a savage guy too. You know, I'm just going to gut people down, leave them in the fields, let the flies pick at their bodies, steal their loot and their horses. All right, so I still have to figure out this issue. Oh, I like that a lot better now. Thank you very much for that quick checkbox. I don't like this gap, so why is that gap there? So let's walk this tree up. So we have a panel. The panel is... H-box is there. Panel is there. Do I need to do an anchor? If I do anchor, no. Okay, so you're saying as I go down here and do the other ones, the topmost, this topmost, the parent H box. I don't know if I should do these. I don't think I should mess with these positions if that's where I want it to be. That's this whole box. Wait, the margin can still be an issue of the panel you are editing in at the moment. So first finish the panel, then correct the position. So first finish this panel, and then finish the position. So let's add this back in. Okay, so this panel is a part of that. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is a part of that. Shrink the armor and shrink to the center of Y. Why is the separation 30? I think that's the problem, too. We'll get back to that if I need to adjust that. I'm not sure why that was set to 30, but set the vertical box to shrink to center. Okay, so now I'll set back to separation. And moving this up a little bit more because I did modify these 60. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice right there. Maybe one more. Yeah, maybe one more down. There we go. Okay, so now I want to move alignment center. Yeah. On this one or the actual things underneath it. V-box armor alignment center. Alignment center. I need to change that to shrink in the horizontal. Shrink center. Yep. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. What is this thing? Okay, yeah, so this is the whole box. So that covers all of that. You can give it a minimum size on the X. Minimum size on the X. Let's go. Let's see if the whole thing is 200. 100. There we go. 100. Okay, so I need to expand it to be. Yeah, because is this, where's this other one? Yeah, this is the shadow. Okay, so that should technically be in there too. 300. So why is that not, let's see, 200? This should be inside of that, but let's convert this over to a texture, I guess. Textured rectangle, because it's currently a 2D node. Sprite, 2D sprite. Change type. A textured rectangle change. Okay. Like that. Not sure why the hell that jumped all that. If turning into a texture rectangle, it needs to be a parent of the other nodes. Needs to be a parent of the other nodes. So you're saying I can make it a parent of the main panel? Drag it out. Okay, that reset that. And I can just move this down like that. It's kind of like how I had it. It's easy enough. Use a horizontal box inside next to this box, or a horizontal box on this level here. So it would be under here. One node is the background, the other go together in a V box. That not what you said? Is that not what you said? Whoa. Oh, you're saying above, make another box. Okay, I see what you're saying. So make another vertical box, move this in here, and then move the shadow equipment down into there. Okay, so you're kind of just saying do this then, right? Then... So like that. Not a V box. H is an H box. Guys, why didn't you say so as an H box? Oh, I see now. I see now. I see now. Like that. Now we need to shrink this down. Close. It's close. This horizontal thing is off, otherwise that would be good. So why is this off? I think I need to make it, yeah, why is this, let's see, is it off from this one? This one looks good, but this one is lower. I'm not adjusting the Y position. It does say center. I'm just gonna say top then. Can I do this? No? Increase minimum Y. So 5? 50? Doesn't look like it's doing anything. Increase minimum Y size. So how come it isn't moving it though? Oh, is it moving it? Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. No, it's not moving it. This is a child node of a container. Shrink center. Yep. Yep. Y value is 0. Click in the texture. Oh, up there. 437. Okay, I see. 437 height. Okay, got that. .437, so 107 by 430. I'm only needing the width size, or I mean the height size. So right. So this would be 437. Does this need to be, well, this is, I don't need to do that because the parents will do it. Edit, separated value. Ah, yeah. Good point there, good point there. And how are you so smart, Captain? Like, how the hell? You must have done this before. Oh, this is off, though. This is actually off because the boots should be here. I like the size of this though. So this should actually be I think where it was. Because this last box is the boots, and I want the boots to be lined up with there, so I think I was actually right. It was right all along. Thought I could jump this. SB99, what's going on? I don't like the look of it though. Even though it has to be this big. Thank you very much, SB. I appreciate that comment. Maybe a separation value of the H box. Maybe also a separation value in the H box. Separation value in the H box. Why did I call this? Why is this saying this isn't? This is a vertical box. Did I screw that up? No, H box up here. No. This container. I thought I converted that to a H box. Oh, it is an H box. It's just spelt wrong. Just named it wrong. Yep. By the way, you can change the alignment of vertical box armor to begin. Vertical box armor to begin. Okay. Oh, this is an H box, right? Yeah, it already is. Yep. So I think the only thing that I need to do with this is I don't like the fact that there's this much gap. This should be like half the gap, but when I do that, I'm losing the height of this without... Let's see what this looks like height-wise. Yeah, I guess that could be a little smaller. I don't know. I don't want this shadow to be too small. But this can be, I think I need to bring that separation down a little. You're saying maybe a separation on the H box itself? Nope, that makes it that way. I don't want to do that. Vertical box. Bring this down to maybe 60. Okay, now I think it's shrinking everything, which is cool. 50. And I want this to be more... Let's see, what's the alignment on this thing? Scale. HBox contain a minimum X value. HBox contain a minimum X value. Yeah, no minimum for Xbox. And this shrink center. The V-Box armor is set to 437. Oh, I mean 100. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, I want to bring the shadow towards that box too. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Thanks for that. I was wondering about that. That is cool. Okay, that's what I want like that. Needs to come down one. So if I wanted to do like No, I'd probably have to do needs to come down a splinter. I want this to be. I guess that's all right. Chest, feet. It's a little off from the feet. By the way, are those slots? So the slots I did. The slot, yeah. Yeah, the slots I have this panel, not the panel, but equipment slot. And its own scene, and then I'm replicating that. They have no min size, no. H box container does 8585. Let's finish the panel. So this isn't too bad. It's not too bad because I do want it to bring... I do probably want the whole container to come down some though. Can I do that? If I want this whole thing just to come down. Like down a little bit more. Let me just see how this looks. I always have to bring this up to see how it looks here. No, that's good. I was going to say let's bring this down a little bit, putting more of a gap here, but I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I am probably going to move these bags up into here just to fill this slot. I'll have like 2 of these slots here from here. I'll move those up. That's good spacing. That actually is, I mean, I think maybe this can come up maybe a little bit more. Shift this whole thing up just a little bit more, but we'll get to that. Let me fix these labels down here at the bottom, which I'd probably want to put these in a horizontal box. Actually, if I put them in a grid, I like the grids now because I kind of like the columns. Like it's kind of the same thing. These labels are, I have a label, well, I have a image, which I need to change. This is, let me get to this, I'll show you. So I have these 2, these are sprites currently, but I can convert these to graphics. You can see in the upper here, so I have a coin graphic, the kills and the deaths, and then so that's 1, 2, 3, and then label is going to be a label for how many deaths, how many gold, how much whatever. Stats, yeah, kind of like that, yep. So I can almost think like doing what I'm doing up here. I could have a grid, split 2 columns, have the texture rectangle on here. Like, let me show you this way. It's like, if I go back to the original, I come down here, you can kind of see they were like this. So I just had these. I don't like the way that this is just a label right now. I probably don't like the label because I don't want this border to be there or make it transparent, but I kind of just want the image here and then value. Or I could probably put the image, the label, and then the value. case they don't know what the image is. Or I could put a tooltip over it to say, all right, what does this look? Then show gold. What do you guys think? Should I have the image, the text, what it is, and then the value? Making it 3 columns, or just put a tooltip over the text? I'll convert these to texture rectangles. Probably do the tooltip. I'll probably do the tooltip. All right, so at the bottom here in the margin, so this is still in this pane. I'm going to do a grid, add child node, come over to a grid container. I'm going to call this grid stats. Stats. Gold, kill, stats. Then I'm going to move, we're going to do 2. We'll make it 3 for now. We'll make it 3. And then I'm going to move these into there. And then I'm going to move, where's my other labels? All right, here. Move these. Let's move these one at a time. So this is going to be next to below there. This is going to be below kills. Below deaths. Okay. And I have these turned off, so that's the reason why you don't see them, because I was screwing around with them. Where are my labels at? They're way up there. So let's check out the layout on this. Fill. Vertical. Okay. Moved it to the bottom. Vertical. Yeah, probably. No, I don't think it should be. I guess I could to kind of keep the 5 or 10. Let me just see what that looks like. Yeah, I guess that's all right. I don't see the images either. What happened to my images here? Larger container, gold stats. What the hell are my images? Yeah, I'm going to convert these to text. I'm going to convert these now just to text rectangles. Change type. I guess I can do all this at once, right? Change type, textured rectangle, change. All right, there they are. Okay. What's up with this? Changing the Z of it only affects the drawing, not the input handler. I don't like how it's stretched. Keep aspect. Changing the Z index of a control only affects the drawing order, not the input. Oh, did I change a layer on this? No. I'm on the wrong one. I did change it. Sorry about that. I figured that out. Sorry about that. I don't know why I had it in layer 1, which would be above it. So that was an issue. Let me just check these other ones. All right. Hey, I figured that out, guys. I figured that out. Isn't that freaking amazing? Ignore texture size. Select ignore texture size on the texture rectangle. On the texture rectangle, ignore. Ooh, that's hard. Okay, maybe now because it's scaled. Do I put this to keep? Keep aspect. There we go. Ignore keep aspect because these are already the size that I want them to be. There we go. Sorry, guys, I wasn't following what you were asking here. There we go. All right, the size is good now. So now I need to position. So we have the gold. We have the gold label. Then we want below that to be. So do I need to set the size of the minimum size of this box? Column equals 2. Well, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do, because right now it's just a label, right? I wasn't sure if I wanted to have the image, a separate label, and then a separate label for the value. So there'd be 3. Right now it's only 2. But I wasn't sure if I wanted to have it like that. I lost my icons. That's too big now. Let's see, 40. There we go. There we go. Those other ones aligned in. Okay, so they aligned in because I set the top one, so it's moving that first column over. Is that right? I should probably still set the other ones just to be consistent. Or does that matter? It looks like it's perfect the way it is now. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it fills the bottom, so I wasn't thinking about these bag slots. I wasn't thinking that I'm still going to have these stats, so that's kind of cool. But I still could put the bag slots to the left of these if I wanted to, or keep them here. I probably might keep them here for now. We'll keep these labels the way they are for now. All right, so we still have, if you feel you got the gist of organizing with containers. Yeah, I think that's good. I didn't know that the margin container and stuff even existed. So that's cool as hell. Now we need to go back through and do... Now we need to go back through... Well, let's go back to the original. I wanted to move this control over here. So this is set right. I want to move this over there. Let's go back to here. Select it there. It's not locked. container. Oh, so this is a container too. Okay. All right, so this is good. It's kind of how I want it. That way I can go right from... Oh, yeah. Roll for initiative. Yeah, everything's right here now. So now what I'm going to do eventually is I'm going to make... When you click the attack, I'm going to spit out a comment here, and I'm going to light up this dice, make it not disabled. They'll click on the roll, whatever the stats is. So these are going to be the primary things that might interact with the dice, depending on what they're doing. I like that. I like that. Damn, this thing's coming along, man. This thing's coming along. I still have this gap over here. Why? Just because it's throwing off positions because they still have some of these 2D nodes in here. These sprites. Which one is my sprites? Yeah, this whole window is a sprite. Oh my god. Yeah, I still have to go through all of this stuff, right? Well, this stuff doesn't need to be there, right? Yeah, 3 panels and an H box, yeah. Left, center, right. So this main panel, so I don't even need this, well, that's the main panel, right? Shouldn't I just convert this to, well, the main node is a canvas layer. Main panel is working, this panel, yeah, so couldn't I just change this to, okay, no, I can just keep that like that, that's all right. This thing is only holding the background color. Nothing else is. So I really don't need these inside the main panel, do I? I could just I could take all of this out. Right? Because this is really, I could name this the background. And then everything in here. Yeah, everything, it doesn't, I remember you saying it doesn't need to necessarily be a part of the panel. So is there an easy way to do this, or do I just do like this option right here? Do I just select all of these and then just shift them out to the main scene? Okay. Don't need this. So now I need to move the background top like that, right? And that's fucking up like that. There we go. All right, now we got some power here. What's this thing? Oh, that's the border. So I'm going to delete that for now because I have an issue with that. I could recreate that. The sand leech I don't need there. I'm just going to delete that. It's just a test sample. We have these animated. So what do I do with these animated torches then that are... Can I make these into textured too and they'd still be animated, or... Leave them? Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. We've still got this fucking issue over here. We got an overlapping issue over here. We got this gap over here. Let's fix that stuff now. Particles later? Okay. Oh, yeah, I see. I kind of put some, you probably can't see it, but because it's too small, but I did put some sparkling and you see some glowing on the torches, you know. It's my first animation. Come on. I can't see it because it's too small, but I did kind of put a little bit of detail in there. Well, you can kind of see it, but people will never see it. They'll probably just see this. Oh, that's cool. Never look at it again. Chains with physics. Oh, having a little movement in the chains and stuff. People probably get sick. They'll be like, what the hell? Can you stop the movement on this torches, please? I'm kind of getting sick. Yeah, she did a hell of a job with that. What is it? Tamagotchi? Is that what that is that she's working on? Yeah, she's doing awesome. I'd love to use that too. Once that comes out, I'll be using that. It reminds me way back when I was in high school science class, we had to keep, it was on the computer, but we had to keep a virtual pet alive science lab. We had to feed it every day. We had to diagnose it if it had issues, sicknesses, give it the right types of food, right habitat. It was kind of cool. All right, so now that everything is not nested inside of a panel, now I can address these other things here. So I could potentially put, would that work? Would it keep, could I potentially put all three of these inside of a grid and define 3 layers or 3 columns? Or I can put it inside of a horizontal box stacks it like this, right? So I think is this a horizontal box? Grid or H box? I kind of like how grids go because I can, where's my dice? So that's horizontals. Okay, extending this way for each item. A vertical is stacking. So this is a vertical box. Let's see if that's right. I gotta rename this. This is H box. H box. H box character. H box dice. Panel. What is this panel? Okay. So I can put that in its own. I can put this text frames. So is this panel grid? Okay, grid container box. So it's already a grid container. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try a grid container then. Here, grid container, create grid main screen. And I should be able to take this. Oh, hold on. Let's make this into 3. I want 3 columns. I can do the minimum size and stuff after, once I squish all this shit in there. And then I could take this. Container left. Texture. Take this, that. Let's move one at a time. Yep. So I can take, let's start with this middle one because there's nothing there, right? So I can move this into this. And then I can move panel action into here. And then move the right into the panel action. Is that what you're saying? First, move the backgrounds in each panel. Ooh, something. Whoa, what the hell? Let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, fuck. What happened? It's all screwed up. Okay, so here's the panel action. Right inside the panel. Okay. Text label now is off. Actions is good, but the text label's off. Okay. Why the hell did my bars from there go way out there? Let's lock this in. Let's lock some of these things in so I don't keep screwing around with it. So that's good. Dice is good. Why did this whole bar go up? Text frame. Panel action. Yeah, so action panel. That's good. H box is good. Character's good. Side panels. Where the hell did my things go? Grid containers. What the hell is this? Those should be. What the fuck? Click inside the editor window to select. Yeah, I couldn't select it. Oh, okay, button H box. So why did that get it? I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. Welcome back to the show. Yeah. I got my Zevia grape soda. All right. H-box actions. Why is it a part of this text frame? I don't think it should be a part of that. What the hell is this text panel? Oh, it's the main section. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that to be a part of that. I want it to be independent. I think I'm starting to learn that things should be, UI elements should be independent, not necessarily all of them being relational to each other. Okay. What the hell is this up here? Is that just a clipping? They don't necessarily need to be a one. I don't think they do. They could act as an independent. There are independent controls, so there's no relationship to what happens in this middle one. That's the reason why I moved it out. If anything, maybe I should put these in a container. These are relational by function. If I'm thinking of things right, you know what I mean? Yeah, sorry. I think I know what this is. Does that make sense, or am I not thinking the right thing there? Text. Okay, yeah, that's text. He's like, sure. He's like, sure. So this one should be in the main text pane. What's this encounter panel? Okay, yeah, so encounter panel's over there. That's right. I'm doing a whole UI redesign. So this one, I'm not sure why it moved up to... Why did this... If it's still in the same thing... I guess I got to look into see... Oh, okay, because of this thing. Most likely. Okay, I think that's right. Text commands still need to go. This should probably be anchored bottom down here. Whoa, look at all these things way the fuck up there. Because I didn't make them positional again. These should, oh shit. What the fuck? Which one? This panel text frame? Panel container? Oh, there was this one. This one is actually, that's the panel. Okay. This one is the whole panel. Then this one was the mob specifically with the mob health bars. Go back up to here. Make the frame parent. They all are, though. Yeah, they're all children underneath this main one. Or are you saying move this underneath background? No, frame being the background. No, I see what you're saying. So this is the main panel. Should actually be over here. Okay. Forget about positioning. So there's that one. So this is right. If I add in the text command, this needs to be inside of this one. This is going to be the text that's in the center here. So I could probably put a grid underneath here and put these in it is what I'm thinking. So from this top level, I'd put a grid. This would be the left column. It's this part. Okay, so that's that. That's the story. Give it a margin container. I can do that too. So this one is super. This one should be. This is the command one. So this is like way too big. So let's go back to the story one. This should be inside of this box, but it's only going to go to this side. So I'm going to make a grid under here. Should be frame, margin, all others. So frame, margin. Then the margin, I want to kind of, so this is, I can kind of position it marginally from left, right, and bottom, right? So it would fit inside of this window, or actually only go to this far, because the monster panel is going to be there. So I could put at this level, or in this level, a grid. Because I need to fit the main story and that in there too. right? So that's the main one. Margin. Okay, I only have that, so this needs to go in there too. There we go. Let's go there like that. Yep. All right, so margin top. This is actually needs to be, this one needs to be at the bottom. Can't position nodes inside of containers. All right, how do I back that up then? Because it shouldn't be this big. Again, containers control the positioning of its, so I just need to go into here and define minimum, maximum sizes then. First of all, let's get this position over here. So let's go this to be 30. Let's go to be 40. Let's go to be 55. 60. That's good. Go with 60. Maybe 62. There we go. And then the top margin, we need to go 50. 60. 62. Nope. 70. 80. 85. Right margin. Oh, I see it's coming over. Okay. So this needs to come over into, is it 40? There we go. So timid. What would you just do? Jack over like 60? All right, so that's good. This can probably be 90. This can be 65. Changing stuff by pixels. Yep, one a piece. So bottom margin would be, what, 80? This is going to be a scroll box, right? But I'm assuming I don't want it to go below here. Is that, let's see, what would 100? Oh, it's just expanding it. Okay, so if I do 50, let's say I don't want a bottom margin. Because it's going to be a scroll, right? Fuck vectors. So if it's, so what would this be if I do 20? If I do 10? If I do 0? Still not fitting all the text in this one thing. So if I said it's a 65, it's going to be scroll because of all the text I have in here. Oh, I see. So I need to bump this up a little bit less to bring this up into that part. That's going up, so 80. Almost. 90? Almost. I want to have this above this bar right here. 100? Am I thinking about this right? I think I am. Yeah, it's... There we go. Like that, right? That's good. Now add a grid container to fit in the other nodes. Now add a grid container to the H box. Grid container to the H box to fit in the encounter panel. Actually, this needs to be cut. So this needs to even go over further. But you're saying a grid container would probably do that? I wouldn't need to worry about this margin. Otherwise, this margin needs to come over to compensate for the grid. But if I put in a grid box and put this panel in the first, it should confine to the grid box. Is that what you're thinking? Yep. Yep, got that. Right. So then why wouldn't I put like a grid box here below margin and then say I want this story to be here and then this encounter to be over here. Let's see. I guess it's all with experimentation, right? Create grid box. This is going to be two columns. Expand. That's on the grid container, right? Oops. Yeah, I don't see him for some reason. I don't think they're not in a different order. I'll make sure I didn't fuck that up. Okay. So the margin container looks like it's good, right? That looks good. Select the text. Select the main story text. There's more to that. Okay. Let's see the layout. Clip contents. Even I would have to say I have to head to bed now. It's 3 a.m. Good luck with your GUI GUI monster. See you next time. El Faso, have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Enjoy your Monday. Thanks for the tips and tricks. Oh, look at that. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. So actually, I don't want this in that container. I don't want this in the grid container because it's at the bottom. I'm going to move this out temporarily. And this needs to go into here like that. Put this at the bottom. Make that visible. Okay, so there we go. All right, so that's kind of the format that I want. Now I just need to fix this stuff. Which I can probably put into, I could put all of these into vertical container. Yep, see that? I'm doing it before you do it. The vertical container would be first and it would be in this order. This is already in a stacked one. So this one would be, I'd make another vertical container. Move this up. And then I would do this into there, this into there, and this into there. That, nope. I hate how this, I guess I can do it like this, right? There we go. Whoa, look at that, man. Look at that, dudes. Yo, dudes. Yo, dudes, look at that. Yo, dude, look at this, dude. Oh, it's almost like it's almost like it's coming together. Hey, I don't have any spacing issues. I haven't do this one over here yet, but I do want to move this over a little bit more, I think. A little bit more. So if I wanted to do that a little bit more, let me see how I have this structured. This is the grid container. 2. I could put, this is a margin on the main one. Yeah, on the panel, on this panel. Theme override styles. Yep. Theme override constraints. V separation. Now it would be horizontal separation. Look at how sweet that is. Okay. And then I want this to fill that. Oops. Set the minimum? Okay. I always get confused whether I do this or when I set the minimum or maximum. Oh, so I could have done... Yep. So let's do 250. I think that's a good size. And then I can shrink the... So then I didn't need the... I could shrink this vertical back down. Because I'm setting a minimum on that component. Actually, I don't need that then. Yeah, I don't need it. If I set the minimum on that, I don't need to do the separation anymore. Wow. Now I need to do this part. This needs to come over, shift over. I think this is just a separate control. So this one I can just click on here, click on the object. How come I can't? Pull all panels in the main grid. Let me fix this torch though. What? Forget about the torch. It's fixed. Now go back to what we were doing before. It is not. That's in a separate layer outside of everything, though. All right, so let's. We did this main text panel here, right? That's done. All right, so now that we did everything in this panel right here, you're saying, should I add a grid and then have 3 grids? I'm sorry, 3 columns and put this panel in this column? That's separate for now. I thought I had them in a grid, but no. Panel container. This is in a panel container. Grid bars. This is separate. So I don't have a off of the root a grid for these. Yep. So let me do off of here. I'm going to do another one. I'm going to do a grid. This is going to be the main. I thought I had a main screen grid, like you're saying. What the hell happened to that? I remember calling it that. What the fuck did I do with it? It's not there. Maybe when I was doing Control Z, I removed it. I don't know. We'll make this one, we're going to call it just that. So grid, main, view. I thought that's exactly what I called it. I still see a left panel. So this is where I'm going to move this up to the top below here. This is where I want to put these other panels in. So I have this action panel, which is over here. So I'm going to move that inside of the... Let's first set up the grid. The grid's going to be... Let's position this grid. Did I do that? Let's put it like this. Just at least start there, and then they'll grow. I'm going to make 3 columns. Can I at least start it there and then define 3 columns? put in, then adjust? You're saying, oh, fuck. Yeah, I think I just did control. No, here it is. All right, so it's up there. So now you're saying put these in. So I still want 3. 3 there. I'm going to put this first panel. Let's put the left panel first. Panel character, this one. Nope. Yeah, okay. So this H box. I still see the background for the left panel outside. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why. Let's see where this is. How come I can't click on the node itself? Oh, there it is. So it's... No, so where's my background for this? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Here. Okay, alright, I get it. So this needs to go inside of here. And I think I need to do that with the same thing. I think I need to put this in a... I think I need to put these in a separate. Yep. Hold on, let me back up. Okay. So here's this box. And then here's the left frame. Make the left frame parent of the V box. Did I not spell this right again? Horizontal box. So make this the parent. So I'm going to just move this down here temporarily. And then you want me to move this inside of here. Check. Okay, that looks good. So then why is this way to hell over there? Is this a scaling issue again? Or do I need... No, this box is too far out, so I need to adjust. It's a positioning thing. I need to adjust this, right? Am I setting the minimum? Yeah, so this frame right here. This is like horrible freaking... I'm going to rename this. Fucking horrible spelled. Left panel main. I don't even like using panel, so left side, left side frame. Did I set the minimum? That's not doing anything. Container sizing. Transform. Oh, here's the size of it. I was looking at the wrong. What was I looking at here then? This is the size of it. Let's go 300. The fuck? I like the size of that. This size, I think, just needs to be brought in. So if I do, so why can't I do custom? This should actually enforce the size of it. Transform size. So this is saying this whole size is, oops, go back over here. 356. So why can't I can't do anything with that. This is the whole thing. It's the inside. If you look on ignore texture size, I had that. Okay. Shit. Now stretch mode. Stretch mode. Keep aspect. Scale is okay. This did look like it worked, but it went down too far. So if I do 330, okay, there it is working now. I think I just made it too small. 300. All right, so that needs to go over a little bit more. So 320. And then can I just make this to be bigger? Oh, whoa. Or I could just do fill on that one, right? Not fill. So I'll just adjust this until I keep thinking it's container. So 280. Oop, what is this? Oh, the panel. Okay, so this needs to be 280. There we go. I think that might be, it's a little off. It's a little off. 281. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So the left frame now. So now I can move the left frame inside of the grid. Like this. All right, that's okay for now because I didn't adjust the grid, right? That's expected behavior. Text in the middle. Moving this into grid. This into there. Okay. And then my action. Where's my action? Panel actions. Is that all of them? Yep. Into here. All right. There we go. So now I can position panel action. So let's name this. I'm going to call this left or right side frame. Middle frame. Give your left side frame a minimum. I think this was 281. Was it? I think so. Use the frame size. 281. I think I just changed that though, right? 281 is the frame size of the horizontal box. Oh, yeah, okay. Middle. Is that right? No, it's a little off. Yep, middle. It looks like it's a little off here from the gap, but I think that might be... and I think I might have an ordering issue here. Why is this... Oh, that might just be the frame. And then this is up top, right side frame. 317 or something? All right, let's see. Yep. That definitely did it. There's a little gap there, but I think that is that the... Because this is too big. Let's see. What do I do to do 350? Okay. Now I see 317. I think that's perfect. Wait a minute. Hold on. 315. No. 320. There's a little gap right there, so it's probably 3. Oops. Okay. Let's say it's like that. Middle frame looks fine. So I have to adjust this frame, which would push over that. Why wouldn't this... I think these frames aren't the same size. That's the problem, too. But that wouldn't matter if it's inside of a grid. It would adjust based on this frame and individual frames. Oh, okay, so I need to make this into a... Same as I did this one, a container, right? Panel container. Bam, look at that. It just snapped right in, dude, once I did that. But there is a little gap. Seven hours. What the hell's going on, Toxic? Am I going line? So, yeah, 7 hours. What the hell? I didn't even know it was that long. 9:30 my time. I gotta end it soon, though. 7 hours. It's almost like I'm a streamer or something. Yes, the frame on the left needs to be solved another way. It needs to be a container as top node. So I can make a container and then just put everything in it. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Oops, what happened? Uh-oh. I better save this. It crashed on me the other day. Luckily I didn't lose any work, but... Alright, so the same thing I did here. Let's put the margin container in. You can't already anchor the top... can't already anchor the top grid to center. Top grid? Grid main view to center? No. Oh, is it because they're locked? No. These are locked. No, because that should only affect that, not the main one, right? I was doing the wrong thing. Never mind. What the fuck is this then? What is this one for? Children. Okay. And this is the... Okay. Yeah, so that worked. Now it's truly centered. This is centered because I'm doing the same thing. Top center. There we go. Moved it a little bit over. That's cool. All right, so now I just need to affix this adjustment here. So I can do a V-box to stack these up. This is only 2. That's only the label and the thing inside. Yeah, this is nice how we did this. All right, so right side, this whole thing. We have the label. We have everything outside right now. What did I name this one? Because this is kind of a pain in the ass. The horizontal box. I can support 4K now. Yes! Horizontal box. I don't think I need a horizontal box here. I need a vertical box. Yeah, vertical box. So this should be up here, and then there's another text panel inside. Yep, kind of like what we did with this middle one, right? Margin container, the frame inside of that, and then a container grid. It wouldn't be a grid, it would be a vertical box in this one. So we're going to add a margin node. This up to the top. I'm going to put all of these first inside the margin node. Then we're going to set a margin node. I actually have to see what this looks like in live because it's going to be different. So I have to see this stuff. So I'm going to move this over. We can keep it over here. Oh, I actually be over here because I'm going to be doing adjustments. Actually, it has to be over here. Actually, it has to be over here. You guys can't see that, but it's kind of sitting over here. Yeah, torches are out of place. Yep. All right, so over here, I need to click on this, and I need to go to the layout, constraint, transform. Nope. Here we go. I'm going to do a left margin. I have the thing right here. So we're going to do, let's see, 10, 20. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. I know it's wrong here. Text. All right. So I don't want the, yeah, I don't want this frame to be there. So I'm going to move this to the top level like that. Actually, this would be above it, I believe. This be above here. I don't. No, not yet. Okay, yeah, so that's above there, so that's good. What did I call this to? Consume frame, frame. Okay, so let's do the margin. Now that should only do the margin on that piece, not the actual frame. Perfect. We'll do a 30. We'll do a 30 shot. And then the top margin will be, let's try 20. 50. Is that the right one? Okay, now let's go up a little bit. I think 30 was right. That's good. That's good. 30, 30. That's a good one right there. Actually needs to come down because this action needs to go up to the top. I don't need to lock anymore, even if I accidentally drag stuff. I'm like notorious for can't move the children no container. Okay, good to know. Easy to work with that way. So this needs to come down to, actually no, I could just do, no, the label is up top. Let's unlock these. Yep, needs a V-box. V-box below the container. Add V-box. This up here like this. This in there. That puts it on top. Put this below there. Then move this down here like this. This isn't showing because it's not filling. It's not filling. Yep. Oh, yep. Expand. Okay. And then I need to position the minimum of this, right? So this would be over. I need to, so if I set the minimum on this. Oh, margin right. Okay. Yeah, because we're using a margin. Otherwise, I'd have to do that, right? Oh, so this still shows me even though I'm moving it around. That's kind of cool. So we have to make sure that this and that actually. Is it the same? Okay, it's the same. So we'll move, we'll put a right side on this and a bottom on the margin container. Right side, 30. Okay, that's good. That's really good, actually. And the bottom would be the total. So let's do a couple like this. So I don't want it to hit here. So the bottom would be, go back to there. And then the bottom would be like 30. Yeah, it might be 30. Yeah, 30. Perfect. Look how beautiful that looks. Holy hell. All right. So that fixed that issue. So we still have a little gap, though. We still have this little gap. The gap is mutual. I wonder if I can just expand this, because this is cutting over a little bit here too. So I might need to shrink this down. Override of grid. Main, you're saying, can you resize the main window? Grid main view. You mean like shrink it in, or what do you mean resize it? Theme override, constants, like it would be horizontal. Oh, that just doing that did it. I didn't even have to put a value in there. That's some sorcery. Whoa, look at that. Look at that precision now. Holy shit, this is like a game I'm gonna want to play. That's cool as hell. Yeah, that's really cool. Wow. Try and like, what do you mean? This? Drag it like this? Oh, I locked it so you can't resize it. If you're talking about like from here. I locked it so you can't resize it. I did that, yeah. Yeah. So you're saying I can drag and whatever and it'll maintain the aspect like you said before. I still need to fix this one section here in this in the middle pane. There's the command line, which is where the text commands, which is right here. Oh, maybe because I don't have a minimum on this. So this is like something they type, this one right here. It's hard to see because of the storyline. If I drop the storyline, you can see there's that, this was a bar that's down here. And it basically was, if they enter commands, text commands. So it's currently scaling this whole thing. And it actually needs to be down almost on this frame down here. So I think maybe it doesn't need to be in this container. It needs to be out of this margin container, because I'm not really applying those restrictions to it. So this would really need to be this command, this command. I think I would want to move it here. Okay, there it is. I would put it in the center container. Yeah, so there's what it is, but now this needs to be like down here, and obviously not that big. and it's in part of this main frame here. The hell? That's kind of weird. Alright, so if I wanted to do that here, I could obviously put it down here because it is a part of these two things. So I could make it a part of this box. I think I'm going to do that because they could either type the commands or respond to the commands. But no, I want to keep this with this. Maybe I'll just keep it as a separate element. The command would be like, see this text command right here? Like if I ask them a certain thing and it's not related to a button or whatever, like, what do you want to do? Go north, go south. They would enter this command. You can see this command right here. They would enter the command in here. And then the dialogue would change based upon that. It could be anything. It could be anything that I ask them to respond to in this chat here. I would interpret what they type in and then respond. So it's kind of a part of it is a part of this main block center here. So it should be a part of this main frame, this frame. But for some reason it's still, and we want it to be that. I want this to be, okay, so that's right. I want this to be down here though. What if I just put it below that? Oops, shit. Almost like that. I want it in that order. Yeah, I forgot about that. Every now and then I remember to go up and down. All right, so I want that to be there, but I don't want it to be a part of this main container because I already set the bottom margins to be here, which is okay, but I want this bar to be here. So let me check the settings on this thing. I gotta set a custom minimum size. There we go. This shouldn't be 30. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. So this should be what, 120? Should be 300. Should be 600. Should be 550. This is kind of where I want it. Edit minimum size. I think I just did like 550. 50. Then I can remove this. No? Oh, it's going to set it anyway. It's kind of where I want it, like that. Yeah, I can't get rid of these now. Oh. I want the position to be there. If I set this to 0, okay, yeah, it's automatically going to pull those from custom minimum values. All right, so that's where I want that. And now I need to adjust these attack options over here to be a little bit more centered. Like that. Okay. I could put these into a bar, but I kind of want to keep this control separated. So that's good. That's good. Let's go in to see how it looks. Very nice. Very nice. And we fixed the issue. That was a huge issue that was bothering me for a while. Why wasn't this positional? It was because I had a whole bunch of nodes here. So now I think everything is converted over to a texture. No more sprites. I think, wait a minute, are these? Yeah, these are already texture buttons, so those are good. Cool, dude. This is a hell of a progress. All right, I need to fix my torches for the last thing. For the last thing to do tonight. And then I need to get some sleep. 5 a.m. comes early, man. All right, so let's unlock this. We will shift this over to be like that. Then we'll lock this one. Torch. And that's a wrap. Let's see. Man, we did some major freaking overhaul. We overhauled the whole UI. The whole freaking UI, man. Look how nice and clean that looks, though. That looks fantastic. We got the overlays coming up over the moon and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Now we learn containers, V-boxes, grids, margin containers. That's cool as hell. Look at how nice that looks, huh? Wow. I still need to do these bottom ones. I think these bottom ones here aren't in a... These in a... Yeah, these are separate. Oh, they are in a V-box. Huh, okay. But I could make these even specialer by putting a grid. Put 3 columns in a grid, margin. Yeah, I could make all of these into textures like I kind of did these, right? Node 2D does not react to any container. Wow. Look how fantastic that it looks. Doesn't it look fantastic? Yeah, oh yeah, you can see that these aren't. Ooh, look at that damage I just took. Whoa. What's happening here? Yeah, it rolled a 15 normal hit. Out of a 8, 1d8, it rolled a 6. I started with 20 hit points. Yeah, did the math right. Got down to 14. Wow, everything's like freaking working. All right, next time I'm going to adjust this so after the initiative, if it's the monster, I shouldn't be rolling initiative again. It should allow me, once the monster's done, if I survive, these should light up. This should be done. I only press this once and then it's disabled per encounter. So I need to do that the next time. And the next time I'm going to do where if it is my turn, if I click attack, I do want to integrate this roll 20 dice as an extra thing. Yeah, Captain, thank you very much for hanging out, man, all this time. Thank you very much for the instruction. Maybe next time when we meet together on the channel, we can work through tackling your demo project and getting the foundation of understanding working with files. Sir Q, man, thanks, dude, for hanging in there. Keeping the tab open. Hope your stream went well. Let me see if I can find out some raiders to send folks to. Let me take a screenshot of this too, because this is out fantastic. I'll be streaming, clipping this out and sending it out. Still at it? You kick ass, dude. You kick ass. Let me see. Let me just tweet this out. Who else rated? I think a few people rated. Yeah, have a great night. Hey, Mrs. What's going on? Toxic, have a great night. I appreciate you guys. I think Striker did. Corpse, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. From Striker God's Raid. Thank you very much for joining. Welcome to Prophets TV Live. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Yep, Striker rated as well, so... All right, guys, let me see who's out there, man, in the development world. Oh, sending you guys over to Chrissy Codes. What's up? That's an easy. Go on there and tell her to Prophets TV sent you. Send you guys over to her right now. Let's do, where's my raid? Some codes there. Start raid. Got some few folks. We got 5, we got 9, we got 16, we got 18. Very cool. All right, guys. See you guys in the flip side. Have a great week.
Focused. Woo, what